I should start up even a couple minutes late. Evening, everybody. Yes, Clover. I'm became curious. I watched some other folks. Like, I had heard about Wuthering Waves. I'm like, I don't need to try it out. I don't need to try this. And then it's like, but it's like Genshin, but it's more sci-fi focused, and Zenless Zone Zero isn't fully out yet. I should try it. Hey, Monk. So yeah, those of you that don't know what Wuthering Waves is, so unlike the other game I just mentioned, Zenless Zone Zero, which is also made by Hoyoverse, this is made by, I believe, Kuro Games, which is also just like another, I don't even know what country in Asia they're from, but yeah. So this is a game that they made. It is an action-adventure RPG, so it plays very, very similar to Genshin Impact, or Tower of Fantasy, if you know that. So no turn-based stuff, all live-action combat. So yeah, that's the kind of game it is, but again, it's got a sci-fi element. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be darker. Like, I remember playing Tower of Fantasy, and I liked that for a while, but like with a lot of gacha games that are kind of more active, I do tend to get bored after a while, because I've not even gone back to Honkai for Penacony yet, which I really should sometime, especially when Firefly comes out. I am going to get that girl. But yeah, so this is going to play closer to what you know for Genshin Impact's game style. Or at least that's what I've been told. But yeah, there's that. I've only launched the game to like pretty much the starting screen. I've not done anything in the game, so I've not been able to modify the sound or anything like that. We'll do that once we get into the game proper. So it may just drown me out for a little bit, and that'll be okay. I think that'll be okay. But speaking to that, let's get the sound for it back, because it's actually got some really nice music. But yeah. Sorry, I'm also catching my breath a bit because I decided to refill my water jug. Oh, I got water all over me doing so. Good thing I'm not wearing a white t-shirt. But yeah, here, let's hop over. Now, we're going to have to also see how well my computer handles this. Admittedly, I have a monster of a machine, so it should be okay. But yeah, it kind of starts with this. This just kind of... It's very beautiful and serene looking, just like icy mountaintops and a still watery lake just at the edge. But let's land in Solaris 3. And I would like to be a girl. Actually, for this, we'll get rid of the fancy name and just be Marakar. Rover from afar, your name is Marakar. Yeah, we'll see how well this plays or how laggy it gets. I know I saw a couple other people cracking up PNG tubers. I unfortunately do not have one. But, yeah, we'll see. Where's I have to turn down settings? Oh, we've already encountered a goddess. Oh, Haloons. Hand holding in the first moment. Oh, I know. The graphics are gorgeous. Oh, wow. Oh, well, that's trippy. Yeah, this game's already going a little psychedelic on us. What are you doing to me?
You're awake. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, they're cute.
You're awake, or I'll have to try my last-ditch move. Emergency skills for junior patrollers. Lesson 1: CPR.
Oh, they're adorable.
Never did it on any living person, though. Jusia. Sorry. You just woke up, and here I am, chatting up a storm.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Are you all right? Do you feel any discomfort? You can call me Trisha, and she's Yang Yang. We are in the Gorgeous Spirits. It's on the outskirts of Zhenzhou, Huanglong. Your attire doesn't seem local. Are you a roving traveler from afar, or someone returning home?
The Prior.
So you don't know why you're here, where you're from, or who you are. Baisha didn't tell us you'd have these after effects when you wake up.
Baishu? Snake Man?
The wind has brought us a warning. The Etheric Sea is converging. It seems a new tacit field is taking shape.
Oh, I know what a tacit field is. Swear I watched like a physics show about something like that. I don't remember.
That means it's probably gonna get dangerous here soon.
Oh dear. That's not booze.
I knew it. Our gourds are out of service because of the Etheric Sea's influence. We can't send or receive messages for help now. We better hurry over to meet up with Baiju at our gathering spot and get out of here.
I was to say, why is your alcohol beeping?
Guess you really can't recall a thing, but don't worry. If you got any questions, we can talk as we move. Yang Yang and I will give you the full scoop, every little detail from the get-go. Rover, can we call you that for now? Before you remember your true name? We shouldn't stay here. If you don't have other plans, how about leaving with us for now?
I do like their outfits. Like Yang Yang's outfit's very nice.
Oh, That's great. Let's go together.
Okay, we do have a gourd too.
Rover, I know you can't remember a thing, but there's one thing I'm 90%, no, 100% sure about you. You must be a resonator too.
You've got a tacit mark on the back of your hand, and you have a gourd. This is proof you're a resonator. Your gourd's design looks a bit different from the ones we use, though.
Also, we have resonators who can detect the formation of tacit fields nearby, like what Yang Yang just did. She can tell all kinds of information by reading the streams in the wind. That's her resonance ability, while I couldn't feel a thing. Plus, not many people are gonna hang out in the wilderness these days, unless they're resonators.
Also, ouch, Glover. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like Phantasy Star Online New Genesis, but, you know, functional. But yes, I mean, it's got similar things, let's see, but settings. Let's see. Let's set that to 80. Set to like also 80. I think that's all I need because their voices are actually pretty soft. I don't need to. I love Sega, but Sega, yeah. I'm there with you. So yeah, again, this is supposed to play incredibly like Genshin. I think you're able to have like a team up to 3, so it's not 4 like Genshin, and that you should be able to swap between them? Question mark. We'll see how that works. Aw. Yes, food is important. I actually had quite a hearty meal earlier, so I should be good.
It may seem all
But
nice
some monsters.
and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit discord might pop up out of nowhere. Oh my! Speak of the devil.
God damn it. God damn it, Shisha. Okay. Get out of here, Banui.
No hesitation.
Bravo! So you still remember how to fight despite having forgotten everything? Wow! Watch me lead the charge next time. No one messes with Ma Xiao Fu. I mean, Chisha.
Trying to go full family name. Now this actually runs pretty smooth. It makes me glad. The wagon. Oh, I'm.
What's wrong? Are you injured from the fight?
Oh no, I'm good.
You saw our sentinel in your memories? Yes, the one we built this statue for. The Oracle Engine Sentinel in Zhenzhou. There is one capital and 6 cities in Huanglong, with each city having its own sentinel. While they share some similarities in appearance, there are also differences. The sentinel in Zhenzhou is known as Jue, manifesting in the form of a long, like the statue you just saw.
Interesting. It seems they also made sure to get a voice cast that can pronounce things correctly, which I actually appreciate. I don't like now listening to this, it's like, okay, yeah, this is definitely a Chinese-made game. Or at least they're using a lot of Chinese influence. And I'm not 100% great with Chinese. Again, I speak and understand pretty much none of it. Because, yeah, I learned Japanese, which is a completely different creature. But their inflection's pretty good.
You were standing face to face with our sentinel? One can hardly see our sentinel with their own eyes. Most people only get the chance during the appointment ceremonies. According to your description, you stood pretty close. Only the sentinel's appointed resonator is allowed in its proximity. For now, that person is the magistrate of Zhengzhou.
Yeah, Chinese influences its edgy knife, pretty much.
Whoa, darn! That must be an elite class!
Uh-oh.
Chizia might be in danger. Rover, please.
But there is a shiny. Okay.
No, but the end has come.
Oh well.
Rover, watch out!
Yep, it plays just like Genshin.
Let me be your blade.
Swift and resolute.
A little flashier though.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Let me be your blade. Let the winds roar.
Nice. Oh, exactly. Yeah, like I love the kind of mixture of like that, some like old school Chinese storytelling, but yeah, thrown into the modern, or even for this probably the future era. Yeah. Again, I'm a sucker for sci-fi in general. Despite the fact that my character I've made rather fantastical.
Remnants of the past.
I am definitely much more a sci-fi girl. And so, some of the games that have most influenced me have been stuff like, you know, like Metroid Prime and Halo and stuff like that. Okay, fall damage doesn't seem to be a thing at least. So that's at least nice. I won't fall to my doom. Yeah, I was talking about like the first Halo. Again, I'm pointing my own age out for no good reason. I'm an ancient creature beyond understanding. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Halo Infinite, I've been told, is in a good place now. It used to not be, but yeah. Ooh, shinies. I see sparkly, I get it.
That was close. You fought so well. I didn't even get a chance to help, and Yang Yang just rushed over to protect you like a Anyway, Yang Yang was trying to shield you, and then bam! The Tessa Discord was taken care of before I could get a good look.
Chizia.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Baija, we're almost there. The place where we said we'd meet with Baija. She's the resonator I've been talking about. Baija can heal with her resonance ability, and we found you together at the bottom of the gorge.
Baiju did some first aid for you. You seem to have drowned.
See? There's a resonance beacon over there.
Oh.
When you see a beacon, be sure to register and activate it. It's usually safe within a 5-meter radius of a beacon. It can protect you from danger sometimes.
Rover, could you hand me your terminal for a moment? Done. Its design and system version are different from ours, but your terminal still has the data transfer and other basic functions.
Yours is weird and foreign, but still shaped like a gourd. I think that's the only thing I find weird is like, why did you turn the drink gourd into into a phone? Okay. Yeah, I need somebody with a great sword. Yay, sci-fi
We're
weapons.
almost at the gorge's entrance. There will be a descent, but if your terminal's glider module still works, it will make things easier. I will show you how to use it.
Glider module? Okay, that's another thing I appreciate. Okay, that's a really nice audio touch there of, we're still in a cave, and so they made sure to give her a vocal echo. Okay.
Once you're out of the gorge, there's only a short walk to reach Jinzhou.
You know, just a short walk. But what?
Jinzhou is the safest place around here. The resonance nexus provides coverage for the whole city. Besides, we've got a protective barrier and strong fortifications.
Exactly, Clover. I will find the cheese vault that hides here.
Right?
Jinzhou sits between the Desert Highland and the Northful Barrens. It's a border city and a fortress. It's very crucial to the safety of Huanglong.
Huh? We've agreed to meet up with Baija here. Where is she?
Look up, gamers? I don't know.
This is the center of the Etheric Sea.
Uh-oh.
A tacit field?
Oh, well, that's a problem.
When did it show up? It wasn't here when we just got here.
But I didn't sense a hint of a tacit field's presence.
So it appeared while we weren't looking? Like in the blink of an eye? Or maybe the Etheric Sea can tell where we are. Could it be following us?
This will be interesting.
The center of the tacit field.
Isn't that Baija? Baija! Baija!
We're too far away. Perhaps she can't hear us. Freshly formed tacit fields have a dormant period. During this time, it is relatively safe.
Relatively.
My apologies. I should have said it is temporarily safe. The dormant period of a tacit field varies based on its formation time. Generally, the shorter the formation time, the longer the dormant period. However, with a longer dormant period, the tacit discords born within are usually stronger. The faster a tacit field forms, the longer its dormant period lasts. For now, this tacit field should be safe. Right. The glider can't carry us beyond the Tacit Field's range. Besides, Baija is there. We'll have to go down and see what is going on. Now it's time to use the glider module. Rover, let me help you activate it.
Okay. I kind of guessed it because I wasn't 100% certain. That's cool.
Baija! Baija! We're in a dormant Tacit Field, right? Why did you come here by yourself? Baija, you know we... Huh?
Oh. Oh my. Yes, ma'am. Oh dear.
You are all right, it seems.
Yeah, she was super energetic. Handled a super big TD. Way more spirited than me.
I've been keeping an eye on her condition through the street.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Baija is just concerned about your condition. She must think we shouldn't be letting you move around that much, since you've just regained consciousness.
I do love Chisha's aesthetic a lot.
This isn't the place for talking. Let's go.
Oh, she's super serial. And that's why. Oh. Well, it's no longer safe. Oh, that's a problem. My friends, they're gone.
One more time.
Tacit Discord is here too.
It's the Tacit Discord's ability. Be careful.
And I see middle click's just targeting.
No hesitation.
Let me be your blade. Let me be your blade.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Bloody thing. Whoop. Oh dear.
One more time. I sense your is upon us.
I like the combat in this. This feels a little more like weighty and chunky than Genshin.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
I've not played Genshin in several years, but like I finished at the very end of like WUWA because there was like that year-long just kind of lull as we waited for Inazuma, and I never got back in.
Oh, thank goodness. We could see that darn barrier, but couldn't lay a finger on it.
I'm fine too. I've never seen such a formidable tacit discord before, but Rover was able to completely defeat it.
No memories, but
I didn't
the perfect killing
really do
machine.
much. It was all thanks to you, Rover.
Oh, Rover.
That's strange.
Come on over.
This place isn't known to be so dangerous.
Sorry for all the cracking bones if they pick up a mic.
Come check this out.
Oh.
Oh, this is an echo.
Wow, an echo of the elite class. Someone got lucky today.
My apologies. We got a little carried away. Does reverberation or echo ring a bell to you, Rover? Everything in our world is made up of frequencies, and every sound generates a reverberation. Those echoes are the lingering reverberations of tacit discords after they disintegrate. We can absorb them into the data banks in our Pangu terminals.
Ah.
Oh, by Pangu Terminal, she means the gourd-shaped device every resonator has, developed by researchers in Huanglong. But you see, it's not always we get to find these. Also, there's a limit to what your gourd can absorb.
Absorption is only possible when your databank's level is equal to or higher than the tacit discord's level. The terminal can then convert its reverberation into an echo for use in battle.
Ah,
My
interesting.
terminal issued a warning when it detected that tacit discord earlier. It should at least be an Overlord class. Rover, would you mind checking your databank level?
No need for that. Rover, why don't you just try absorbing it with your terminal?
Okay.
Oh, so it doesn't work. No worries. You can start with smaller ones before tackling this guy here. There should be some sweet baby roche rooms around here. Let's go check those out, shall we?
She's cute.
We'll need to report the unusual phenomena here to the City Hall and the Academy. Let's make our exit.
Hungry. I'm starving.
Oh dear. Huh.
What kind of power is that? Rover, you've been playing the fool all along?
Oh. Now she gets visions of
Never
beyond.
seen a resonance ability quite like this. You got any other tricks up your sleeve? Like eating a whole tacit discord? Grilling echoes alive?
Could it be related to your lost memories? Can you recall anything now? Rover, are you feeling all right? Any discomfort?
You just absorbed some weird Reverberation demon, are you okay?
The side effect of fighting that tacit discord? Baiju, can we take Rover to do a checkup at Hwashu Academy's Resonance Medical Department? Baiju?
Absorbing echoes with the human body is not entirely unprecedented.
Oh.
With the human body. I remember Comprehensive Mirror for Historians mentioned this in the Huanglong section's opening. A celestial being descended, commanding the Tiankun's boundless power. Assuming mortal form, they condensed the primordial essence, creating Pangu. Cleaving heaven and earth apart, they aligned the celestial and terrestrial. Their radiance encompassed the four corners. Thus began the illustrious annals of Huanglong, as provinces were first demarcated. If I may say, Rover, you seem quite mysterious too.
Whether it's true or not, that story happened a long time ago, when Jinzhou didn't even exist. Could it be that Rover's like the great, 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 great granny of us all?
I'm ancient. I mean, look, I got white hair underneath the black.
Let's not jump to conclusions without enough data and proper analysis. Rover.
They're really good, at least for the main character, of putting concern in their eyes. Like, I'm able to convey quite a bit of nice emotion from the main character. The others, like, Chixie, shows quite a bit of nice emotion.
The signal's back!
Yang, she's very muted, and then, obviously, Baizhi here is, very stern.
This is a holographic message to all of Jinzhou from the City Hall.
My fellow soldiers and citizens, I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I am Jin Shi, the Magistrate of Jinzhou. As the Moon-Chasing Festival approaches, our city welcomes visitors from around the world. The festivities are highly anticipated by our people, and I too share in this joyful sentiment. Jingzhou has always been a crucial defense against the tacit discord outbreaks, safeguarding Huanglong. We have a heavy responsibility in our shoulders with no room for retreat or failure. It is the dedication of our warriors, along with the diligence of our citizens, that has allowed us to thrive in peace and prosperity. Despite the challenges of tacit discords, we remain steadfast and hospitable to visitors, upholding our enduring traditions. With that in mind, I have a favor to ask.
Oh.
Among our many visitors, there is one visitor that holds utmost importance to me, the city of Jinzhou, and the entirety of Huanglong. We have awaited your arrival for a long time. Given the circumstances, you may be feeling bewildered at this time. You should have noticed some strange happenings related to you.
Of course, Jinshin knows.
If you plan to stay in Jinzhou for some time, I would be more than delighted to personally meet you in the City Hall of Jinzhou. While I cannot guarantee to provide all the answers you need, I will do my best to assist you and provide necessary permissions, if applicable. This is only my personal request. You can decide your course of action in any way you see fit. Therefore, I request the people and soldiers of Jinzhou to assist this esteemed visitor when the opportunity arises.
No. We are the chosen one.
Why do I get this feeling?
This person our magistrate was talking about.
As Rover. you curious about our magistrate's title, Rover? Our magistrate's real name is C.
See,
Usually,
Jinxie.
the Sentinel selects a candidate during the appointment ceremony to become our magistrate. They will then take on the city's name as their surname. This signifies their wholehearted dedication to the city and its people.
Hey, that ain't the point, okay?
What are your plans now, Rover? I remember you had a flashback of yourself looking into its eyes when you saw the statue of our Sentinel. We can't confirm its authenticity, but based on the Magistrate's message, it seems Jinzhou has a lot to do with your past. Whether you were the visitor our Magistrate mentioned or not, you are surely important to Jinzhou, and you will be our important...
Friend! We've already entrusted our lives to each other. I've never seen so many TDs packed together. And that elite one was so scary. Well, you did get rid of most of them. Anyway, once we're back in Jinzhou, I'll treat you that famous specialty from Panhua's restaurant.
No.
It would be best for your well-being to have a thorough physical examination once we arrive in Jinzhou. While there don't seem to be any immediate side effects following the absorption of that echo, we cannot rule out the possibility of other latent risks. Given our lack of data on you and your unusual physical signs, I suggest absorbing another reverberation with your terminal when we find one. That being said, please be sure to proceed cautiously.
Yeah, don't go too hard on yourself. You should get a checkup just to be safe. Besides, Yang Yang's very worried about you.
If you feel any discomfort along the way, please do let us know.
Absorb everybody. Exactly, so you get it. Just go full Metroid. Just consume all. Also, you probably hear Sherlock screaming down at my feet. He's being a noisy baby. Hmm. I'm sure I don't have to worry that much about lootables, but I like lootables. Oh. Not entirely sure what you mean, Clover, but... Yes, Sherlock. Yes, I am playing a different game
I'm
today.
gonna get you one you can absorb. I never go back on my promise. Your hero Chisha's on the hunt.
Yep. Kill the deer.
Let me be your blade.
Tempest,
Let's see what hers is, huh?
let the winds roar.
Ah, true, true. Ah, fair, fair.
Can you reenact what you did before?
Maybe you can only absorb the powerful ones with your body. Or does it have to be a certain type of tacit discord? Or maybe we should give your terminal a whirl. Yay! It worked!
Okay, there we go.
I've never seen a gourd quite like yours before, but it sure is working just fine.
Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. interesting. Wow. Okay, so the mechanics level in this game is... Huh.
Your terminal's got a different look, but the functions are pretty much the same.
Okay. Yep, we get to summon the golem. We get to transform ourselves into one.
One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Very cool.
One with the sounds.
Yeah, that's definitely like a really cool mechanics jump, though. Gotta find a way to set yourself apart from other games in the genre, so to speak. Now we love misfortune.
One with the sounds. The end has come. Remnants of the past. One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Shape the shapeless.
Swift and resolute.
Oh. Okay, well, we'll be back to...
One with the sounds.
Okay, so each of them can wield it. That is both awesome and terrifying. So you can make really hyper-specific builds per character. Very interesting. Yeah, I thought it would just be like, yeah, this one character gets it all. No, no. Everybody gets it. Oh, woofs.
Disperse. One with the sounds.
Please.
is upon us.
Yoink.
Remnants of the past.
Looks like you're gonna have only so much power, though, on your team. It looks like a cost of 8, which is good to know. Because that's at least what it seemed like. Kind of want to run everywhere, but I guess I should progress some story.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Deference!
Yeah, this is intriguing. I thought it was just gonna be like a not a cheap asset flip, but like I thought it would just be like directly like, because that's how Tower of Fantasy was, and maybe that's why I got bored with Tower of Fantasy was, it was pretty much just almost cookie cutter to Genshin, but you know, with a hint of like Borderlands. Not the cookie part, but just the aesthetic part. If anybody remembers Tower of Fantasy. It's still a good game, but...
One with the sounds. Ha!
Storm, hear my command! Please.
Swift and resolute.
But very, very intriguing. I'll give it points. It's got more depth than I thought it would, so I will take it. Oh, okay. Okay, so a little hint of Pokemon. These little dudes I bullied here, I didn't see their form, so I'm guessing just didn't get access to it. But as I said, we'll come back and do some collection stuff, I think. Tap anything I don't recognize. Shrooms.
come. One with the sound.
Ah, okay, it's just a chance. Cool. I want to do that cool F move again, though. Not the absorb, but the dash through. Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised how well this game is playing, though. Especially via a stream. Like, playing this on my own offline, yeah, I'd expect it to run just fine, but... Oop.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
Wuthering! One with the sounds. Moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows.
There we go.
Remnants of the past.
Very intriguing. I'm both highly intrigued and a little lost. Like here, like I would almost expect my model to lag a little bit because of the water. But nope. Oh well.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Storm, hear my command. Ha! Wuthering!
So many things. Oh. That's the case. Let's see if I can... Because, no, those butterflies appeared before we... reached that, didn't we? Yeah, I think I saw them up here and they fed into that thing. Yeah. Things, so much to see. That's cool that they also have like a party attack and a like yeah, let's see on this. Oh, they're set bonuses. Oh god, they're like equipment. Very interesting. So you kind of want to do set bonuses because then you can do some dumb stuff. Intriguing. Don't know what any of these are, but I will take them. I wasn't in the beta. But okay. But yeah, look at all these other weapons we have. Interesting, interesting. The power of gun. Oops. I don't know what that does. I don't know what I'm doing. But can switch that though. And she can have that one. I don't know if she can switch what weapon she gets to wield. Well, she can wield anything. It's like, well, I mean, who doesn't like... What by all rights, like, is it a katana? Is it a butterfly sword? Who's to know?
Look! Jinzhou City's just up ahead.
Again, I have no clue. Oh, never mind. I got too close. Security clearance says no. Access denied.
Rover?
Oh?
There you are.
Oh dear.
My dearest.
Oh dear. She's small, she's cute, she's evil. Great.
Alrighty, what should we do next? Shall we go grab a bite?
I am to return to the Academy. The anomalies of the Gorges of Spirits, the resurgence of that tacit field, and the many wave-worn phenomena occurrences. I should report them in time.
Then I'll go submit our report and prepare the documentation needed for Rover's audience with the magistrate while I'm there.
Then I guess I'll take Rover over to the Nexus Tower for registration first. And we'll just hang out for a while. Being new to Jinzhou and all, she can't be left standing outside the city hall with nothing to do.
It's true. What are you doing here? Are you loitering? Don't worry about me.
Hospitality is our local specialty, you know.
Then I'll leave you in Shizia's care, Rover. Is that all right with you? I'll give you a call once the paperwork is done.
Leave it to me.
I'll send the branch of Resin Medical Science a notice. We need to conduct a thorough physical examination on you to make sure you are fine.
As long as it's not a
Come
vivisection.
visit the Academy
Or-
after your audience if you have no other plans.
You guys done yet? What's the holdup? Let's move. Then I'll have more time to show Rover around.
She's a dog. I love Chisha.
Loads of fun in Jinzhou. We can go watch lion dances, hero plays, stand-up shows, and then maybe the martial championships. Plus tons of different treats to try out. You think it, we...
She's so excitable. Huh. I don't know how to feel about the Celestial Guard dogs having camera heads. Seems a little funky to me.
Chissa, Ally of Justice at your service.
Oh, good.
Hero?
There we go. I also appreciate that the stamina doesn't affect on, like, sprinting. Like, you can initially activate it, and it does an initial, like, pull, but then it recovers. Just because I'm curious. Oh, butterflies. Where to? Where to? Ah, okay, so yeah. Once they make it to their little home. Cool, good to know. The one problem with having something of a short attention span is just... ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. It's how games like this get you. Though I am slightly wary of the gacha element, because I already play, like... two gacha games, and... And even then, I don't throw a lot of money into... Well, I throw a little bit of money into Nikke and a tiny bit into AFK Journey. And then, obviously, I used to play Honkai. Not that I hate Honkai in any way. Far from. Love Honkai a lot, just, again, when a content lull hit, I got bored, and it's been hard to get back in. I also see that this game made sure to do what Genshin didn't, which climbing noises, for anybody who remembers the climbing noises in Genshin being a little, depending on which language you played, being a little, naughty. Primarily, I just remember Lisa's Japanese voice, being a little excited.
Coming in hot.
Ah, she's got guns. Cool.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation.
Okay, I see how it is. So, the first one that you select in your grouping, is the one that gives you the special power, and then the rest are literally set pieces.
I'll fire it up.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
Shape the shapeless. Wuthering. Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. I sense your weakness. Ha! One with the sounds.
Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Actually, for once, WUWA would actually be a fitting term. But no, it's going well, nature. Oh yeah, so this is Wuthering Waves, basically. A new kind of action role-playing game. So you're not completely off. It's like Genshin, but sci-fi. But better than Tower of Fantasy or Phantasy Star. Oh wow. Interesting.
Sucks to be you. Time for some hot action.
Won't lie though to enjoying the gameplay quite a bit. Yes, we do have more Gamba. Dangerously. This is a gacha game. So you're right on point for that. So I must try to resist because I'm actually already having some fun with this one quite a bit. Oh wow. Nope, I'm not doing that one. Okay, I didn't realize that was a challenge. We'll let that challenge fail out then. Do. That's fine. Challenge failed, unless it takes me back. It does, okay.
An unexpected discovery.
Aha! Okay, that's cool to know that it can do that. This is not made by MiHoYo, no. This is made by Kuro Games. MiHoYo, or HoYoverse as they're now known, they do Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, the Honkai Impact games from their old mobile game, and then they have another one coming out eventually called Zenless Zone Zero, which includes furries, which is one I'm looking forward to because it looks artistically very different from both Genshin and Honkai. Yes. Yeah, it's UI and everything. So Nature, I thought the same fucking thing. It's like, oh, is this a cookie cutter like Tower of Fantasy? Because there's another action RPG out there that's more sci-fi related with a little bit of a Borderlands aesthetic with it, like it's coloring and cell shading. Yeah, it's called Tower of Fantasy, and with that you summon weapons that are formerly people. But again, it plays remarkably similar to Genshin. It's almost identical to Genshin. In its gameplay. This one, the stamina system seems to be close, but nicer. The combat feels a little bit chunkier, which is nice. And as well as this ridiculous combo system that exists in the game, which is super cool. Yeah, it's got like almost like a capture element. Speaking of that, I should probably put those spirits on her. I guess I only have 2, don't I? Let's see. I'm also doing like some silly combo stuff, so I'm going to remove that one. Toss that one on because that'll give me a 3 set for Freezing Frost. See, I'm also starting to do combos, because, like... Look, 2 fire ones. Let's see, and I'll use nothing else, because they're all... Yeah, kind of Pokemon-esque summons, so, like, case in point, the one that my main character here is currently using is that. Second character here, she's got a laser now. And this one, she just got hers. Also a laser. But then also, like, when they're in combat, if you swap to one, the person swapping out gets one combo hit as they jump out, and the next character immediately attacks going in. Again, it's very chunky in a good way. Like, it blends really well. Yes, you did see a turtle, an ice turtle. I killed it earlier and I absorbed its essence like a weird Pokemon. But yes, but yeah, no, this game already has done stuff that has surpassed my expectations. Because I played Tower of Fantasy for a good 100+ hours. And I played Genshin for easily 200 or 300 hours. And I ended up growing bored with both of them. I could still see myself getting bored here. I still could, because, again, it happens. I've not touched Honkai since I finished the Law Fu stuff, so I need to go back and go through Penacony. Most likely, if I catch up to content and hit a lull, I would get bored. Oh, exactly, yeah. But yes, this is not made by HoYoverse. This is made by Kuro Games, so a competing company, which is cool because that means, again, having people be able to challenge the market, I think is something that's really important because, again, that forces other companies like HoYoverse, who has been kind of leading the charge, to not try to stall. You know, it challenges them. They have a contender. which I think is a good thing. I like a market that's competitive, because that means that we, as the consumer, get to fucking eat. But yeah. They won't. Tower of Fantasy's been around for 3 years, and literally, Tower of Fantasy is Genshin, but what if it were kind of sci-fi? Like, I'd say Hoyoverse would go after that. But Hoyoverse kind of just stays in their own lane, too. It's weird. Beat at the rock with my sword. Yeah. I don't think I ever streamed playing Tower of Fantasy, but oh boy, was Tower of Fantasy basically just... Again, it wasn't made by Hoyoverse. I can't remember the name of the company that made it. But yeah, it was very much just like, oh, this is just semi-Borderlands sci-fi. Like sci-fi Genshin. So yeah, if they went specifically after Wuthering Waves here, I would I would genuinely be surprised. Also, like any other Genshin game, there's lots of little things here. Or any type of gacha game, I guess I should say. Lots of little things where you can pick up all the little bits. Let's see, I was looking for this. Oh no, I'm not to 4 yet. Oh, exactly, yeah, that's the one thing I don't know enough about this game. Like, again, this game, I think, just released a couple days ago. But yeah, no, you're 100% correct. Like, that's why, like, of all of the gacha games that I would advise to anybody if you were worried about FOMO, funnily enough, actually play what I call the butt game. It's called Nike, Goddess of Victory. Because the way they do it is, like, yeah, there's a special banner to start. But typically most of their characters... but most of their characters actually, end up going on the full banner. It's just, you know, then it's a massive percentile, or like a miniature percentile about what exactly you'll get. But also that gameplay is very different. Yes, because everybody's got fucking cake in that game, yes. It's a good... as much as I joke, it's a surprisingly good game. I enjoy Naked quite a bit. I tend to not stream it. But I play that a lot in my spare time. I like do my daily stuff in it every day, like a good girl. But yeah, I'm already tickled that this game is already doing some stuff that's frankly is a bit better than... Oh, they all died. A bit better than what Genshin does. Which is good, because that's part of why I've not gone back to Genshin. Is because it's just... eh. Oh yeah, the other reason why Tell me hi. Welcome on dear. Thank you for rating. But yeah, there's two other reasons why I do like Nikke. One, Nikke is one of those games where you don't really need to put money in at all for a gacha. Don't get me wrong, compared to it, I think AFK Journey right now, I have so many resources stocked up just waiting for the next banner because I don't know what's coming. Yeah. Can play WUWA, yeah. But the other reason why I like Nikke, as well as AFK Journey for that matter, is it's a mobile game that can be played on the PC and plays really well. It's not using an emulator. It's actually using like a proper PC launch engine. And that's the other reason why I like both those games, because they play really well. They don't fuck up on my PC. I used to play Arknights for a while, and I wanted to play Azure Lane, but they are mobile only, and the emulators suck. Where, yeah, WUWA here, yeah, is also PC. It was the one thing I did give Hoyoverse, is their engines that they made for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are actually really good. Oh, was there one way back here? Oh, there was. I was to say, yeah, I mean, for easy installation, you can either get it on their main website. They also operate through Epic Games, much like Honkai does. There's that. Getting a weird tinge in my throat for a second.
One with the sound.
But yeah, not utterly trying to sell it, but yeah, definitely certain games are not for everybody, because yeah, like Nikke has a very particular playstyle, which humorously makes it very hard to actually stare at the butts.
One with the sounds.
Oh, that's more than fair. Yeah, this is my first foray into this, because, you know, I thought it would. I saw a bunch of other streamers playing it, so. I can at least, I would say, yeah, I can completely understand those ads. I would definitely say, like, like, watch some VTubers playing watch some VTubers play Nikke. I know Cinder's quite fond of it. Well, that's fair.
Keep it together. One with the sounds. Disperse.
Let the winds roar.
Yeah, and sometime, you know, maybe off stream, I can also show you how Nikke plays. I can get through some more of the story, maybe. Show you the way. Alright, see you later, Ptolemy. I was to say, yeah. Shy Lily, Cinder, I think Numi plays a little bit, but I think Numi's a little more obsessed with Azure Lane, which, if I remember correctly, that only operates via an emulator on PC, which, because I don't like playing games on my phone. I fall asleep when I'm in bed with my phone. It's the same reason why I can't play like my Switch in bed, or, you know, back in the day of using a DS. I just I have to play something at my desk. It's hard for me to do really anything else. Otherwise, I just get sleepy. So I always appreciate when a game uses a proper engine that operates with a computer instead of having to use an emulator. Because, like, when I was playing Arknights, like, although that is very pretty. It's like a tower defense game, though, so everything chibi-fies. But the emulator would freak out and the sound would start to cascade or crackle, and it would just get worse and worse. Actually, now I'm trying to remember what mobile game you actually play. I don't remember, Nature. I don't remember. watching her say something like, I don't see that as a mobile game, because I'm pedantic like that. Ah, interesting. Long exploration progress. I'm at 2%. Oh, holy shit. Mobile port of a PC game. That does not help. Oh. As in the back of my head, I just had that meme. Do you realize how little that whittles it down? But also, welcome to Weird Future Terror. Look what they've done to the Celestial Guard dogs, Nature. They done got cameras for heads. Also, I'm not doing it to look at her butt, but it's there. Let's say that's the one thing I also will give, like, Hoyoverse, and this game has a little bit of it too, a little bit of character cake. Not a lot, I know that's, it's more... Yeah, the Foo Lions, they've been given camera heads. I see. So I should probably...
Here we are, Jinzhou's Nexus Tower. Exactly. Let me see. Think of it as Jinzhou's largest service station, or an integration hub. It's something along those lines. I'm not much of a tech person myself. Long story short, it's a navigator, a defense system, and a regional information center all in one enormous package.
I was to say, a lot of these characters have very, like, everything about this, I think Kuro Games, I think they're a Chinese company.
The smaller ones we ran into earlier are resonance beacons.
Because also, like, all the characters have incredibly, like, Chinese-styled names. Like, again, we have Qixia here. We have Yang Yang, or Yang Yang. And then Baiji, and Jinsi. Again, just... I'm doing my best to pronounce them correctly. It's... Japanese is a little more straightforward.
Entire map's data will be relayed to your terminal. Pretty nifty, huh? Just place your terminal here.
But yeah, it's like, welcome to the future, TM. Oh, it's Book of Hours, but for mobile, isn't it? Or not Book of Hours, but like Cultist Sim. One of those two. Okay. There's no waifus or butts in there. Or husbandos. Oh yes, also their communication and scanning and absorbing devices in this game are these things called terminals, which look like gourds. When I first saw them, I was like, why would you turn a perfectly good alcohol container into that? Why would you do that? I was very upset. Yep, they look like drinking gourds. It's fucking weird. I don't know why. I don't know why they do. But yeah, like they warn you for danger. They mostly absorb enemies, though our main protagonist here does have a special power. She can absorb really powerful and scary enemies using just her hand. Because, yeah, that's where her resonance is, which is both cool and a little spooky. Fair, fair nature. Oh, there's people here now. There are not people here before. Oh well. Ah, so cool. Yeah, this has been visually stunning. You know, this game also is running super well on my PC, which I am surprised and tickled by. I really expected it to not run well with stream. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm talking about the sensation of sight. I mean, just let me be horny. I kid, of course. Oh. Oh, of course, there's cooking. Okay, so this is gonna go full Legend of Zelda style, so I don't need to... Okay, that's cool to know. Fair, fair. I need to, I guess, see this twink.
Disperse one with the sounds. Moment of resonance.
Poor little things. They didn't deserve that. What are you? Alright, butterflies. Where do you need to fly to? Interesting. Ah. Well,
One with the sounds.
Time for some hot action! Heads up!
and absorbed. Big buggy eyes, because he's seen shit.
Sucks to be you.
Hmm. Let's see if it gives me a hint. Okay, I don't have the levitator unlocked, so I have no idea what that is. Oh cool, you can track them. That's at least comforting. Interesting. That one's trapped away too, so... Okay, I've got lots of treasures to come back to here. Secrets and mysteries. Yeah, I can see myself losing a lot of time in this game. A fox one. I was gonna say, I know Vixen V was playing this last night, and that's part of why I was like, you know, I should try it. It's a gacha. She was not super impressed, which is understandable. She's kind of skipping through some story and didn't quite understand some of it. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, secret rocks. God, there's so many things, and I don't know where to start.
Remnants of the past. No hesitation. One with the sound.
Gosh darn hipsters.
Let me be your blade. Speeding up.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
We'll attract you to the next new thing every now and again, nature. Nah, and it's completely understandable if you have no interest or desire for this one. Again, this piqued my curiosity because I do like sci-fi, and like I liked Genshin, but I really wish it was more sci-fi.
What do we have here? You can't hide from me.
It's part of why I've been excited for Zenless Zone Zero, and why I initially liked Honkai was it's like, ooh, sci-fi, my favorite flavor. Ooh, hacking. No, it is incredibly anime. You're right there. But I kind of like that. Interesting. Okay, so we go like that. Aha.
Cherish every gain.
I'll say a lot of these action adventure ones are very much like that, because like the other one I was talking about, Tower of Fantasy, is also incredibly anime, but it's got a little bit of like that Borderlands kind of a little bit of their aesthetic, but like not full like kooky crazy, but kind of like more cell shaded and kind of similar color and like building themes of like ramshackle and partially damaged or destroyed stuff. Yeah. Oh.
The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
Oh, bring it on! Ally of justice!
Strike from the shadows.
Oh.
One with the sounds.
Please.
Serenade! Storm, hear my command! I'm fired!
One with the sounds. Remnants of the past.
Yeah, that's... I was gonna say, yeah, nature is... I mean, neither am I. I don't really like Attack on Titan. And I already know enough of the plot at this point of, like, what has happened and what will happen. So pretty much I think that story is done? Question mark? Yeah, just carefully. You start hearing like intense. But yeah, we'll get into some of the story stuff again shortly. I kind of did the ADD thing and just been like, ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. And just put the Sheikah slate in real quick and that piece of map was already showing. Actually, yeah, I should go. I should go back to the city. I can get other things unlocked so I can do stuff. Launch nature, the ones you say it's like, oh, those are like oddly generic, but no, I tease. It's me being bully. Yeah, some isekais are interesting. Kagomade. I mean, admittedly, there is a sequel to Inuyasha. I've been told it did not do terribly well, but... Yeah. Yeah, I still liked Inuyasha though.
Remnants of the past.
Let's see. Yeah, shonen is like kind of action. Not to be confused with shonen ai, which is a completely different thing. Basically, shonen means like boys anime. 'Cause yeah, shonen itself means boy. I like some of the actiony ones if they do it well. Yeah. Yeah, like it's funny because like girl animes are typically not called shoujo. Every now and again you get one or two that they'll go by that title, but typically not.
Expected discovery.
But yeah, like I like a mix of things. Like I like some action ones. Like one I really need to finish watching is called let's see. In Japanese it's called Kakai Sensen, but in English it's called Blood Blockade Battlefront. I need to finish that one. That one is very action, but it's very visually complex and stunning. I need to finish that one. And I'll strap you down to a chair. Now, as I said, I've already pointed out the ones that I think would be very good for you. I still have that list. Because I think MS08 team would be the absolute best pick for you. Because it's grungy. It's a little filthy. It's not as pristine as the other Gundam game, other Gundam series. Yes, Iron-Blooded Orphans is another one. Yeah. Yeah, G Gundam would be for the lols. Admittedly, that would be very shonen. Because again, Gundam as an overall like anime can't have a tournament arc. But what if you make a series that is exclusively just a tournament arc? Yeah, Witch from Mercury is beautiful too. It's just visually stunning. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, I would advise Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is just a better telling of Full Metal Alchemist. Their first attempt was Cowboy Bebop is absolutely wonderful. It stands the test of time. Ghost in the Shell is really good. The movies get a little existential. Yeah, here, let's cancel tracking there. We'll just go back to town. And there's nothing wrong with the monster ones. I actually like those quite a bit. If you like those and want something more cutesy than Monster Musume or... Yeah, so...
It is natural to feel dreadful of the
Ghost in the Shell. How do I put this?
There are times when you harbors hope.
It was Cyberpunk 2077 before Cyberpunk 2077. Or Cyberpunk in general. Yeah. like, I would say that's definitely, yeah, like people getting their minds and bodies fried because it's filled with tech and hacked and stuff. There's blood, there is gore, there is violence. But then, yeah, in the movies, the main protagonist, her body's almost completely cybernetic, so she gets to swap into a few bodies, and it starts getting, again, the term ghost in the shell, or the other American phrase for, or English phrase for it, is ghost in the machine, the soul in the computer. Yeah, it's kind of that whole question of what makes you human. Are you human because you believe you have a soul? Do you have one? Or are you just a ghost in a box? Yeah, the movies really push it to a more existential level. It's good. It's really good. It's just also kind of that whole... Yeah. Be ready for it. Ghost in the Shell, though, is amazing in general. I loved Ghost in the Shell. You are choosing some classics, though. Because, yeah, what you're talking about are, like, 30-year-old anime, for the most part. Like, yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the better version of Full Metal Alchemist, is I think only like maybe just under 20 years old, 15 years old. Kind of. She doesn't hack, but by the end I think I kind of spoiled a little bit that for a long time she thinks she's human, but then she kind of realizes she's not quite. But at the same time, you really want a little bit of that forewarning when going into the movies, because, yeah, if you're not okay with, like, questioning your existence or your place in the world, those movies are gonna fuck with you. Mushishi, I don't recognize that one, but, but yeah, there's plenty of anime out there. But yeah, if you liked Monster Musume and Interspecies Reviewer, if you want something more cutesy but it's on along the same lines, because I liked both of those series for a special reason, especially Monster Musume. There's a show called Interview with Monster Girls. Again, this one's not really sexually charged in any way, shape, or form, but it carries the same kind of theme. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid also does this. And also, hilariously, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid has 2023's best action sequence in it for 2023's anime year. It's season 2, which is hilarious because it's mostly a love story. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I definitely, I'm definitely sing the praises of Interview with Monster Girls all the time because it was so cute and sweet and adorable. And then, yeah, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I still need to actually watch the second season. That's fine. That's fair. That's fair. The second season is supposedly very good. I liked the first season a lot myself, but let's see how this little minigame is supposed to go. I see. Fair. Well, and remember, Shota is different from Shota. Yeah, his name does not actually mean child. He's Shota. Again, it's that emphasis on the O, the drawing out. He just happens to have the name. But yeah. Kana's... Yes, that's not Kana, that's Lukoa. Use the Quetzalcoatl. Kana is the young dragon. She's the one with white hair. But yeah, it's meant to be just mostly funny, and yeah, I can see where some of the problematic parts of it are. Again, Quetzalcoatl, even in that. Yeah, it's definitely, it's that whole like weird culture shock of like dragons not understanding the interactions of humans, because that also shows up massively with Toru throughout the entire thing. She doesn't quite understand the interactions of humans, nor do any of the dragons for that matter. Nidhogg seems to understand it the most, and he's a relative recluse, but everybody else still seems very foreign to it. Like, I'm fairly certain with how they've written Kana, both in the manga and the anime. She has no idea what she's really doing to... Oh, I always forget that little girl's name. I guess some parts of me, I resonate with it on a level of, like, when I was young and being autistic. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Again, I found resonance with it personally because I just kind of look back to my own childhood. But again, that's me. That's only me. Nobody else. Let's see. See, I'll try to get all the beacons set up, I think. If I can. Treasure chest.
Cherish every game.
Yeah, it's complicated. Okay. But yeah, like the overarching theme in general for all of those, including Kobayashi's a little more muted on it, but definitely like Interview with Monster Girls, Monster Musume, and even a little bit of Interspecies Reviewer does it. Although I think it's also kind of on the outer fringe of it is the acceptance despite being different kind of feel. I don't know, especially as both an autistic woman and a trans woman, those were both themes that were very they really resonated with me even at a younger age, back before I knew. Yeah, Kobayashi and Toru. Yeah, we appreciate our lesbians here. Exactly. Yeah, Toru. Yeah. Season 2 includes her mother, who takes the form of a little big boob short stack. Because I think season 1 had ended with her confronting her father alongside Nidhogg and some of the others. But I'll watch season 2 sometime, or and tell you what things changed if they did anything different. Yes, you probably have. So the internet is very fond of... I don't know the name of Toru's mom, but yes. There's the foo dogs again. They're camera heads. I'll say I've seen a lot of the characters' designs in other places. All but Kana, obviously. As it should be. And she's a couple 100 years old, but she's still, by the concept of dragons, a child. It's kind of similar to, like, in D&D, the age range for what is considered an adult in to elves versus what's considered an adult to humans or even half elves. What's my favorite anime other than Gundam? Funnily enough, actually, a lot of the Gundam series I have are not a favorite in general. It's just an overarching thing. Let's see, in childhood love. Childhood love ones would be like stuff like Digimon, again, things I grew up on. But no, absolute favorite anime in general. Oh, Cowboy Bebop, that's pretty high up there. It's a great 13 episodes. And I think I've not seen the movie. I know what happens in the movie, but I've not seen the movie. Fair. I've always liked the concept in D&D with races of somebody put this really well and gave it to a certain React Shorts channel about somebody, like people at bars, you know. People walk in and just they immediately pull out a ledger. All right, species and age. I like that concept because again, it's that whole yeah, that kind of stuff I find very funny. I can never really see why you'd want to regulate them just for the sake of ease and minimizing discomfort. I guess I kind of get that a little bit because the lore for Vieira are very much like that, which is interesting. Like, it's funny, you'll find some people who are like, oh yeah, I'm 140, but that's human years, but in Vieira years I'm like 18. It's like, no, again, I don't yuck how somebody else's lore goes, but the lore thing for like Vieira and Final Fantasy XIV, especially both for Rava and Vina, is yeah, they reach adulthood at 20, and then the clock stops, and then they live for somewhere between 450 and 1500 years. Yes, because yeah, there's also biological and cultural maturity. Because yeah, biological maturity for humans is actually around 25.
I have the arrangements in place. Rover, you can come visit the magistrate at any time. Jizya, do you mind bringing Rover over to the city hall?
May as well do some of the story and get stuff. But yeah. Oh yeah, well yeah, I was gonna say for Vieira, it's not slows down, it straight up stops, which is hilarious and horrifying. Also at 20 is when they find out what gender they are for the most part, so they must have a very short puberty stage. Yeah, like the way that it was described in the lore snippets for Viera is just 3 times that of the Elezen for lifespan, and yeah, it's like the last 10 years or so of their life, their bones start to creak and they start to get more tired. But they're yeah. Yeah, especially the fact that that Viera by Eorzean culture are both matriarchal and segregated gender. So found to be masculine or siring, you are not quite exiled from your village, but basically you were sent to live with the other isolated quote-unquote men or sires. They live isolated from each other until coming back every 3 to 5 years to breed, to mate. Hence why, like, those of you that have seen my roleplay lore, that's why Marikar says nothing about, like, that version of Marikar, I guess I should say, Final Fantasy's Marikar, doesn't talk about her father ever, because she doesn't know him. Like, maybe she's seen him all of, like, 6 times, maybe?
It's natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet, there are times when the unknown harbors hope.
And why she always talks about her mother and her quote-unquote aunts. Some of them are biological sisters to her mother, or even potentially to her father. Some of them aren't. Because, yeah, I decided to make them be more, like, communal raising. Because, again, rabbits, you're going to have a lot of kids. Make, like, the majestic space duck. Yeah. The VR are interesting and very fucked, because also, like, the Rava, which my character is not in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm a Vina. Rava are very secluded and tend to kill outsiders. The Vina are very wary still, but they're more sociable than their Rava counterparts. They don't always like people, but they're more willing to interact with the other races of the world.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the magistrate's expecting? Go see for yourself. Everyone's been talking about it.
I will punt those
Ew,
potatoes.
First time seeing such a crowd in front of the city hall.
No, I don't hate the Lola film. They are just little potato people. And I joke around about punting them.
Surprised too. I've never seen so many non-staff personnel here before. Most of the people here have applied for an audience, but I heard they've all been turned down.
So this is the true confidence of our rover. I agree though. So far, you've been ticking all the boxes in our magistrate's description.
That is false propaganda, but I can't say more because nature is still back in Stormblood, and we can't talk about Endwalker things until he catches up. Yeah, it's not true, but if I said the actual origin, that would be massive spoilers. You may want to check on that one friend to try to catch up. Hopefully they've not burnt out of the game. I can understand 14 it's also a game not for everyone. It's a lot of work. Again, I almost said something, but I'm like, no. That's spoilers. That is massive spoilers. Like, overarching story spoilers, and I can't say a goddamn thing. Someday the turtle will catch up to us. Someday. He just needs to cattle prod his friends. Peer pressure, peer pressure. But yeah, as for your question for anime, like favorite anime that's not Gundam, yeah, I'd probably say something like... Sorry, yeah, that was several minutes ago, but my brain's kind of going back to it Yeah, I'd probably say like Cowboy Bebop or Interview with Monster Girls. I really love Interview with Monster Girls. Mm-hmm. Funnily enough, Food Wars, I've I still need to watch more Food Wars. I got like partway into season 1, but that was back when it was still serializing. So I never, I was having to wait every week for an episode and I got bored. But yeah. But yes, nature. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but again, it was, it's like, wait until next week for the next episode. Though a lot of times another major series that I love to watch, it's not anime, but it's still incredibly Japanese. It's a whole genre of its own called tokusatsu, superhero drama. While Super Sentai is fun, I like Kamen Rider a lot. Though trying to get through a full season of that is also sometimes a little hard because it's very emotional. But yeah, I've also wanted to watch Cells at Work, because Cells at Work was actually supposed to be really good and a really good education. Yeah, I don't know what Glover's talking about either. I'm confused.
Sure it can.
Have you thought of something, Rover? You mean... I can't really keep up with your thoughts, but I think a meeting with a magistrate wouldn't hurt.
Same here. Anywhere, Magistrate's the best lead we have for now, no matter what she has in store for Rover.
What do you think, Rover? Are you in a hurry to recover your memories? In that case, how about meeting with the magistrate first? She may have the answers you're looking for.
Okay, Clover. I can definitely see where you're coming from, Nature, for it. I remember a lot of people actually in medical fields praising it because it actually did a really good job of educating people about how certain body functions work and things like that, which is like, to have like Western medical fields say stuff about that is like, yeah. Oh, it was a Saturday cartoon. More than fair, Clover. Unfortunately, I hate to inform everyone, Saturday cartoons died about a few years ago now. They no longer exist. I'm still pissed about that. I'm still upset. My Saturday morning cartoons are very different from both yours and Nature's. Mine were what are kind of known as the classics now. Yeah. Yeah, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon, Gargoyles, occasionally some Hanna-Barbera stuff. Again, yeah, not the full classics. The full classics are full-blown like Hanna-Barbera and like old school Bugs Bunny. Okay, so you are... I can understand where you're coming from. I know this term gets thrown around a lot, and some people don't like it, some people do. You're a hemophiliac, basically. When you read up about something, you start to worry if you have it. Again, it's not a bad thing, it's a thing. I don't even know what Kids WB is, Clover, that's the problem. Oh, Foxbox. That might have been not in my area. Ah, fair.
We're not allowed to go with you. Shizia and I will be right outside the city hall. We'll be waiting for you.
That's right. We're not going anywhere. Just give us a shout if anything goes down. Wait, no, we won't be able to hear ya. Plus, they've got this rule about not yelling inside the city hall.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the magistrate's expecting?
Yeah, Kids WB, I don't remember. As I said, I'm old. I am, as the kids say these days, I'm a hag. I'm like right in that range for, how's Gen Z or the Zoomers calling it? Hag maxing? Yeah, I'm in that age range. I'm just an old lady that these youngins keep going after. Yes, I mean, I've seen that pop up this last week of like, yeah, hag maxing. It's the term for people in their early 20s to be going after, specifically, typically it's young, young men in their early, like, who are 20, 24, around that range, going for women that are 35 to 40. Because for some reason they've the gap for becoming a hag is over 30. And yeah, so if you're between 35 and 40 and you've got a 20 to 24-year-old going on you, they're hag maxing on you. Again, some of it is supposed to be like, oh, because the older women are supposed to be more financially stable. Joke's on you. We're not. Holy shit, are we not? We just give the illusion of it, I promise.
Please.
Nature trying to make a harem of older women. Oh dear. But yeah, supposedly part of the reason why hag maxing has become such a phenomenon apparently is because they older, like, women in their 30s are supposed to be more financially stable, and no. I may look at, especially with all the tech I have, no. we are not. It's like, financially stable in this economy?
Kindly have a seat.
Oh dear. Love the outfit though.
Lady Sanhua will be with you shortly.
Yeah, what happened to cougars? Yeah, right? Yeah, technically. Because I was gonna say, Tolan and I make that joke that, yeah, we're cougars. Especially the fact that we're going for younger men, but apparently it's the switch around. It's the younger men going for the older women instead. Exactly, Nature. That's the only way that I can think of is like, yeah, you know how many husbands I needed to kill to get this money? Yeah, just okay. Oh god, why is she staring at me with that eye? I'm being scanned. Oh, her marks in her eye. Interesting. So each of the quote-unquote resonators in
Pleased
this...
to make your acquaintance. I apologize for the delay. My name is Sanhua, the bodyguard of Madam Magistrate.
Yeah, I guess I should also explain something since Nature, you weren't here for it. Any person who is a resonator in this universe, so somebody who seems to have some superhuman power, has some type of star pattern somewhere on their body. Like you saw on Chisha, hers is just above her hip. On one side. I don't think you saw Baiji, but Baiji is actually along her spine. I can't, Yang Yang's is on her forehead, and our characters has theirs in their on the back of their right hand, and theirs apparently talks, because it ate a very powerful echo and said, "Hungry, so hungry." But yeah, this resonator appears to have it in her right eye.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is currently away. Prior to her departure, she instructed me to bring you these tokens and a welcome gift.
So Nature, that's the weird part. That's not where the tramp stamp goes. It's not on the front side of the hip. The tramp stamp's right over the ass. It's like, that's the tramp stamp zone. What are you talking about? That's... Well, we gotta teach you what a tramp stamp is.
Madam Magistrate advised you to explore what these tokens represent during her absence. This may help you
Oh, no.
find the information you desire sooner.
It's up on her spine, like middle of back up to the back of the neck. Hers is not that low. But is pretty high. Admittedly, hers is huge compared to the others. Still. No, 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 no. It was more like where you would stereotypically put the chakra tattoos. As I've seen several hippies or like hippie-like aesthetic people that have like the chakra tattoos going down their spine.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but please rest assured she will be here to meet you in 3 days' time.
In 3 days.
Since Madam Magistrate is currently away, I cannot make the final confirmation on her behalf.
I was to say technically, actually, I do know somebody. They didn't have the third eye. One of my friends who is more hippie-like, actually at the edge of the top of her forehead, from what I remember, she actually has part of the ascending crown, or like the crown chakra, the top chakra that's above the all-seeing eye. So I've seen similar. Again, I've been around the block a few times. I live in the Northwest. I've I know my chakras because there's because that's the first chakra. It's crown, ascending to heavens, or is that 9? Right, the first chakra is down technically either in your ass or feet, depending. It's been a while since I've studied the chakras. I used to do that for meditation. I've definitely seen people do that with henna for a little while, because that at least, only stays for a couple weeks. Fair. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen... It wouldn't have surprised me if... Oh, I can't remember her name. Because this was like 20 years ago. Or not quite 20 years ago, but more than 15 years ago. It wouldn't surprise me if someone shaved her head that she would have the full thing. But yeah.
But you are truly exceptional.
Also, our character is an amnesiac, so surprise, surprise.
Regarding that, my eyes can see the frequencies of all living beings.
Oh, goody.
Or rather, those frequencies are the only thing I can see.
Oh, I can only guess nature. I had one growing up. I had a dream catcher. Given by a family friend, if I remember correctly. I don't know whom. I always wondered. As to whether it was legit or just white people doing white people things. Who knows? Because again, I was never given the information.
You share the same frequency with Madam Magistrate. Apologies. My description was not accurate.
Yeah.
Both you and Madam Magistrate look undistorted to me. In my eyes, you appear the way you are. They all look different.
For some reason, you can tell Sanwan doesn't want to continue this topic. Yeah, I never made one, or at least I don't remember making one. Maybe I made one like...
Your terminal for a moment? Indeed, it was an oversight on my end. I will now import my contact information and that of all public services, like patrol stations, into your terminal. I will be here on standby, ready to assist whenever you need me. I need your terminal for regional access authorization. I will also... Madam Magistrate thought you might need it.
Ooh, utilities. I could use those.
The utility module on your terminal has been upgraded to the latest iteration. Now, all the utilities, including sensor, levitator, and grapple, should be fully functional. You are now granted unlimited access to all regions in Jinzhou. I have sent your terminal ID to every border pass and residence beacon. You will only need to display your terminal ID or activate a beacon with your terminal for entry. You are free to visit any part of Jinzhou. Yes, including the City Hall. You have full access to its facilities. Also,
All the
may I
things.
ask, have you decided your place of residence in Jinzhou?
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's probably like a lot of my spiritualist thing that I have, because again, like the way that I practice Asatru, I have blended parts of Shinto and First Nation stuff into it, but again, I do it with a very healthy amount of respect. Like, do I have any items or artifacts from either Shinto or First Nation spiritualism that I utilize? No, it's straight up just that whole like respect for local spirits, like feeling, seeing, sensing. You show proper respect if you sense Brother Raven or shit like that. Yeah, it's kind of showing like a almost like a naturalist respect. Animism, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Kind of that, because yeah, those are both massive cultures here, like case in point, during, I think it's mid to late summer, in my area, the Japanese community does hold a massive Obon festival. If you don't know what Obon is, it is like, this is a really weird way to say it, but due to the fact that, Mexico has Dia de los Muertos, Obon is very similar in Japanese culture. It is a celebration of the dead. During... Well, yeah, I was just saying, yeah, also true, it is already kind of eclectic pagan, because Asatru also carries, like, a lot of that, like, general spiritualism, and then I follow the Norse gods. And even then, it's, like, kind of that whole, oh, yeah, Odin is one of the ones I focus on most, because I love knowledge. How often do I ask him for things? It's been years. Because, again, it's, yeah, they admit to being capricious. And it's like, no, if I want to gain knowledge, I will do it myself to prove to Odin. Doesn't mean I don't occasionally call out for Hugin and Moonin and the other creatures, but not with fervent prayer, but there are a lot of ravens around where I'm at, so both that Asatru and Native American stuff points a lot to it, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to the Obon this year. It's an interesting practice, but it's of a similar style to hilariously how Dia de los Muertos is. There's a lot of similarity. It's interesting.
If not, Madam Magistrate has arranged accommodation for you in advance, here in the City Hall. I will lead you to your room if you need. Understood. We will be ready to accommodate you anytime.
Yeah. Hugin, I need help with a thought. Moonin, what did I forget? Or like occasionally I think the one that I probably call out, well, I didn't call out most, but that was my priestess back when I attended a Hof. She would ask Thor to help her every now and again because she was getting old and she was getting weaker and she was having some health problems and she just needed the strength to like stand. Oh, exactly. Yeah, kind of similar to that. I'm just, again, a little more playful about it, but yeah. Oh, a compass. Well, spirit's compass.
Rover! It took you so long. What gives? Was our magistrate a chatterbox?
Wasn't in there that long.
So Madam Magistrate's not in the city hall. It sure is.
Tricia, the increasing tacit fields, uncannily powerful tacit discords, and now, our magistrate's absence.
Plus, the mysterious Rover.
I'm afraid.
Well, we've reported to the City Hall, the Ministry of War, and the Academy. We've done everything we can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that are similar to you in that nature. That they're generally Wiccan with, again, taking on a little bit of that. Most of them have taken on a little bit of, like, yeah, that Native American kind of spiritualism, animism, as you spoke of like, you know, observing and respecting the spirits. Again, not doing it to being like, I'm a white person and I take what I want. No, more like, this stuff was here before us. So, may as well show it the respect it deserves.
I mean, this is one long, and we're talking about Jinzhou of all places. We've been through our fair share of unrest over the past 1,000 years, and we've made it together every time. There's been TD outbreaks every year, but we can always trust General Ji Yan, Madam Magistrate, and our Sentinel to have our backs. We're not ones to mess with.
United we stand, a bastion of might. One equals a legion, invulnerable in fight. Do you have any plans, Rover?
Fair point. A 3-day vacation it is. Let's go chill out then. We'll figure out the tokens when we have the chance. Ooh, reminds me of the tokens of love in those stories. It sounds like you're off to a secret date or something. What is our magistrate planning to do with these token puzzles?
Rover, do you mind if we have a look at the tokens?
So, what's so special about them?
This is a mangosteen fruit. Mangosteens are not native to Zhengzhou. They are usually imported by boat. I think we can find more mangosteens being sold at the nearby markets. They're not always available for purchase, though. The frequent tacit discord outbreaks can disrupt transportation and cause shortages. The Midnight Rangers have greatly improved the situation in recent years.
Midnight Rangers?
Still,
The color of this leaf seems a bit odd. Can't tell what tree it is.
I think I can feel something from it. Never mind. It's too faint. Maybe it was just my imagination. Sorry. I can't tell what kind of tree this leaf belongs to either.
I immediately went to
Seems
power.
like a miniature sundial. On this sundial, time seems to be represented by the 12 earthly branches drawn on the outer ring of its surface. And its inner ring shows the 4 symbols, each representing one cardinal direction. These are the 4 famous auspicious beasts in Huanglong's folklore. Generally, the teal long represents the east. The white tiger stands for the west. The vermilion bird stands for the south. And finally, we have the black tortoise for the north.
Oh no, I just... Yeah, so Dogma is a movie made by Kevin Smith before you existed. I believe that was the late 90s. Yeah, Alan Rickman is in it as Gabriel, or Angel Gabriel, but it's, Alanis Morissette portrays God. Actually, you might not know who Alanis Morissette is. Don't worry about it. Hi, Sunshine. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's funny and fucked up. I think Nature, it was the first movie also that Ben Affleck and Matt Damon ever starred in. So again, we're talking... Actually, no. I don't think it was the first for Matt Damon. I'm for sure that was Good Will Hunting. Ben Affleck, latest Batman. Matt Damon, what is that movie about him being stuck on Mars? Alan Rickman, yeah, Professor Snape. Alanis Morissette is a lead singer for a band. Kevin Smith, Silent Bob. Jay and Silent Bob, he is Bob. Yeah, sometime we'll have to teach you actor names. Yeah, one's an evil angel, one's not so much. I guess the latest Batman was Robert Pattinson. The ones that also allowed the Flash to be in it, which was Ezra Miller. Junge. We'll have to teach him, but yes, it's a movie that was made before he existed, so he does not know what it is. It's funny. Kevin Smith is a good and funny director. Most of the time. Every now and again, he can do something real spooky, though.
It seems the sundial is supposed to show both time and direction.
Yes.
How can it work when there is not a compass attached? Not to mention, the lack of sunlight basically renders it useless.
Ugh, that requires way too much brain power. A candy? Oh, I've had these when I was a kid. I think they were called sugar pearls? But I haven't seen anything like this in a while. Went out of trend, maybe.
It reminds me of my childhood. I still remember the taste. It was so sweet. I was really scared of getting my flu shots when I was little. And sometimes the nurse lady would hand out candies like this as a prize for being good. But what does it mean as a token? So Juzia and I share similar childhood memories of the sugar pearl. Do you remember it too, Rover?
When it comes to candies, no one knows them better than the kids of Jinzhou. Oh, right. Baijia's still waiting for us at the academy.
Mm-hmm.
But I got this. It's really good. Madam Magistrate said we should be nice to every guest.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
There's still some distance to the Huashu Academy. Let's see who reaches there faster. Yang Yang just installed some apps for you, remember? Just look for the one that's called Utilities on the terminal. See? Just open the util. See?
Oh god. I was not ready.
See? Just open the utilities, select the grapple, and there you go. If you want to be a hero like the Jinzhou Speedster, you gotta master the grapple. Come on, give it a shot, Rover.
I was not prepared.
Every gain.
Spider Genshin. Yeah, I was to say we're already getting some interesting things here. There we go.
Remnants of the past.
Oh, wait a sec. Someone's looking for me. Yeah? What? When did he disappear? Don't worry. It's all right. I'll be right there. Duty calls. Oops. Almost forgot. Can't be late. Sorry, Rover, Yang Yang. I've got to head off for my shift. I'll join you right after I'm done, all right? If you need me, just shout my name. And I, the Jinjo Speedster, will be there in a sec. Stop! Stop! Don't call me that. Anyway, I gotta go. You guys okay on your own? Give me a heads up when there's any updates.
Alright, I gotta find you.
Sure. Go do your thing. Don't worry. I'm staying with him. Rover.
Her?
Let's go inside.
How did you say? What did you say him? How dare? Yeah, the Gandhi movie, I remember. It was really good.
She's probably busy in her
Ben
lab.
Kingsley did a very good
Over
job with
there
it.
Must be Mr. Mortifi from the Department of Safety. Baizhi once mentioned him before. He might be able to help us get in touch with Baizhi, but it seems we've caught him at a bad time.
Well, I'll also say, yeah, Nature, that's guilty by association. That's just, yes, the game is not natively English. No shit. If I remember correctly, Hoyoverse is also Chinese. Fair. Oh, Starship Troopers not natively English? Interesting. I know there's some movies that were, which is funny, because Honkai did a better job with that, I think. Though Genshin's voice cast has gotten better as time has gone on. But yeah, Honkai's is really good. Oh, good to watch and read. True. Yeah. But here, there's a hot doctor man to talk to.
Anyway, let's try asking him, shall we?
As I say, Sayu is actually in both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. I can't remember the name of the character that he portrays in Genshin. I just know he's not exactly a kid. He's like kind of the shorter adult male guy with the Anubis hat or mask on the top of his head. He's from Sumeru, but again, I've not played Genshin since WUWA, since 1.0 to like 1.5. Kurma. Yeah. Kurma. Yeah.
What? You need something?
Mr. Mortifi, please pardon our intrusion. We are friends of Baizhi, and we're here to look for her.
I see. I hope I didn't cause any offense earlier.
No, you're fine. That's a nice gravelly voice. Shit.
Not at all. It was us who bothered you.
Oh. Fair. I don't know what you're going on about, Clover.
Baja should be in the data analysis room. I'll go tell her you're here.
Thank you, sir.
That part of me wants to make the joke. Thank you, Mondstadt Batman. Though that's not the same voice actor. But red hair, grumpy appearance.
This is Mortifi, a renowned figure in the Department of Safety. He was born in the new Federation, and he joined the Washu Academy a few years ago. I heard his talent is truly impressive. People say he's a bit
I'm waiting till
scary
she's
at
done
first glance,
talking.
but he's actually quite kind-hearted once you get to know him. Shizia told me he's quite popular with the kids. Children have been pestering him for all kinds of fancy toys, and he's always open to their requests.
Oh, he's good with children. Good to know. So actually with the Starship Trooper movies, yes. So the American ones were a little more played up, especially the first. So he's a dad. Yeah. But actually the one thing both of you may want to know is in Japan, they have continued making Starship Trooper movies. In Japan, they are CG, CG style, kind of similar to a more graphically, higher graphic fidelity to like Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. Nature might not get that one. Yes, I think I've talked about this 2 or 3 times, and yeah, they are much more serious in tone. They're not nearly as tongue-in-cheek, and yeah, it's more focused on duty rather than, yeah, some of the more problematic things that are in the American ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've said that like 5 or 6 times on stream before of like, there are other ones and they are really good. Like things we'd never get here in the West, but unless you know where to look.
Here you are. The data we collected in the Gorges of Spirits has been submitted for analysis, and we'll have the results today. I have the equipment for your physical examinations ready too.
Oh boy, a physical.
Any discoveries during your trip to the City Hall?
What do you think, Baiju?
I have a hypothesis about the sugar pearl, but I need to verify it first. If possible, I recommend conducting non-destructive tests of all these tokens you have. Data is always straightforward. The first 3 tokens can be tested at my branch's laboratory. This miniature sundial will require radiographic testing, though. To access the necessary equipment, we'll need to file a request with one of the Tacitite Studies-related branches.
Oh, God, my back has been so itchy tonight.
Yes, Mortifi is the branch of Tacitite Weaponry's head within the Department of Safety. One moment, please.
Yeah, the reading is a little dry for these characters, but that's okay. Again, I'm used to this with a lot of foreign games. It's at least a hell of a lot better than some of the other ones.
Give me the items to be tested. Anything else you need me to know, you can let me know now. You may retrieve your items in 20 minutes, and the analysis report will be ready 5 minutes after that. Take a right, and you'll find me in the testing room.
Well, I mean, nature, that kind of shows up in parody a little bit with the whole, one of the scenes near the beginning of the first Starship Troopers movies, the American ones at least, of like, wow, their clothes look really close to like SS officers. And then also the fact that like one of the guys who's this blonde-haired, blue-eyed, very white-looking man talking about how he's from Brazil, which kind of makes links to certain German officers fleeing during World War II and sprouting up in South America. Yeah, that's very intentional. Again, probably trying to downplay some of that, because again, that was the 90s. So that was like a relatively young Neil Patrick Harris that was in that movie too.
This one looks like the early handiwork of someone I know. It's lightweight, and its design differs from that of the typical sundial. And it appears to be missing a part. See? There's a group.
It will take some time before the results are ready. If you have other matters to take care of, you should go ahead. I'll let you know once we have the results.
Shall we wait here at the academy, Rover?
Sure you can. But don't forget your physical examination. I'll see you in a while for that.
All right. Let's see. Just a quick run and scan. Secrets? 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 No secrets. Secrets? Secret.
Rover? Please don't touch that. It's dangerous.
Okay.
Rover. I don't think...
Okay, time for a physical.
I have the equipment ready. I'll need to check your health status and see if there are any unusual fluctuations.
Now to find out how fucked up my body is.
Begin if you're ready. Can you try to manifest the Crownless's frequency without using your terminal? I am not seeing the Crownless's data in your terminal. So it was indeed absorbed into your body.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Crownless's frequency energy was consumed by your body, leaving no trace behind. But how did you manage to do that? It's as though there's another mechanism within your body capable of absorbing frequency energy. I can't say without sufficient data. To put it simply, it seems there is another dimension or a creature hiding inside your body. It seems we need a simulated combat to figure out what happened in your body. Please hold your terminal tight and stay still.
Oh dear. Where are you sending me? Oh god.
Enemy's simulated training ground. Don't worry. Yang Yang and I will assist you. Please fight the simulated tacit discords like you normally would.
Oh, we get Baiju this time. Nice. We gotta get to the gotcha parts.
One with the sound.
Ooh.
Ha! 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 Strike from the shadows. Ha! One with the sound. Disperse.
Even the grappling hook has combat.
Previously detected, your bodily functions are in good condition, and you seem entirely unaffected by the Crownless's energy. Now, we will temporarily boost your resonance ability for further testing.
Alright, let's see what Baiji can do.
The end has come. One with the sound. Break.
Not the slightest fluctuation in your frequency energy. So it was not your resonance ability either. I suppose we'll do another round to fully test your potential.
Let me be your blade.
Storm, hear that command. Swift and resolute. One with the sound. The hour is upon us.
We have gathered all the data we need. The test is ending soon.
Woohoo!
Rover, you can find the exit straight up ahead.
Yeah, they definitely look.
Rover, can you hear me? Hello?
Uh-oh.
The comm line is dead. Something's wrong. Gotta be cautious. Now, where is the exit?
Oh dear.
to the same spot again. And this moon.
Oh.
What is happening?
Oh, well, that's a problem. That's no moon? Question mark? Oh dear.
Are those tacit discords?
Well, it looks like just one. That's worrisome. God, the aesthetics in this are very pretty, though. And what about this moon? Yeah. Oh dear. Leave mother? Uh-oh.
Rover! Rover! Thank goodness. You're awake, Baiju. What happened just now? The connection was suddenly cut off.
Rover, do you still remember what you saw?
And it's gone.
Can you give us some more details? A giant tacit discord with a scythe. It doesn't sound like the crownless. Might be even higher ranked. This is the first time we've run into anything like this since we put the training ground into use.
You put an anomaly inside of it?
The sphere captures everything that once happened in a specific time and place, be it good or bad. We built this simulated training ground after the structure of sonorospheres. Our goal was to extract pure remnant energy with the simulated sonorosphere. But we cannot guarantee that all abnormal frequencies were eliminated.
Kind of. So, the crownless she keeps talking about was a very powerful enemy. Now, normally, you absorb the enemies with the gourd thing. But apparently, really powerful ones is the little star in her hand talks about being so hungry, and it forced her to consume a very powerful enemy instead of letting go in the gourd. So we're kind of going a little bit Metroid, especially Metroid Dread. A little bit Bloodborne. Yeah, Slurp. Yeah, pretty much. That was actually a really cool animation how they did the physicality for that. She started to walk away, and then her hand that has her resonator symbol suddenly started to glow yellow, and like literally turned behind her and yanked her backwards, which is really cool. Again, a little bit of
the abnormal frequencies we accidentally captured.
But yeah, kind of again a little bit of spoilers for Metroid Dread when you find out about, well, when you remember that actually Metroid Dread is part of the main timeline for the Metroid series, where Samus's DNA has been spliced with that of a Metroid's.
Remnant energy sometimes gives rise to memory manifestations of sentient beings. You may have encountered one such manifestation.
Sometime I really should play Metroid Dread on stream. I need to finish that game.
I suspect it could have something to do with your unconscious mind.
I blitzed through, I know, Metroid Prime pretty quickly, though.
Such anomalies could have been hiding in the simulation, and they resonated with your subconscious. Or perhaps they were lifted from your subconscious in the first place. I'm afraid I can't give you a conclusion yet. Not until we've run a thorough analysis on the data collected. I'll also check the simulated sonorosphere again to see what on earth happened to it. In terms of bodily functions, you seem to be in perfect health. In fact, all the data look quite good. But if you feel anything unusual, please come find me anytime.
Sure thing, Baisha. Ah, here we go. I was wondering when it would happen.
I am Baiju, a researcher at the Huashu Academy. Let me witness where this...
Okay. Yeah, here's the gotcha. Yep, here we go. Oh, those are pretty. Like, the weapons in this game look so good. Yeah, this is very, very Genshin, and that's okay. I don't know if I want Hot Boy. He's pretty, but I don't know if I'd play him. I give it a 3. Ah, she's cute. I just don't know if I want to play Hot Boy. No, he's incredibly hot. Trust me, I would do terrible things to him. I mean, look at that hand, that clawed hand for his right arm. I can give such good scratches with it. Also, we get a close look of this guy. Very pretty too. Don't get me wrong, I'm still thirsting. Yeah. Hide your fan art. Oh, adorable. Oh, hello. Oh, he's got it on his forehead too. Yeah, marketable plushies. Yeah. Ah, I see, yeah. Well, since we've got 40, yeah, I could use up the novice convene here, since it's cheaper. Alright. Time for Gamba, because they gave us some freebies. Ooh. Pretty sword. Yeah, may as well. Get my 5-10 pulls this way. Again, so this is very like Genshin, where like most of the stuff is gonna be these 3-starred weapons.
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you.
Oh, hi.
Your descriptions are reasonable.
Guy is pretty. I want to see what's on the chest. Oh, there's his originator thing. Yeah, may as well, because this is limited run as it is.
A researcher at the WUWA Academy.
Ooh. And it's cheaper than normal. I'm sure they'll give me more freebies in time. Again, I'm not 100% certain if I'm going to actually put money in this game. Yeah, he had dragon scales on one side, and then he had this resonator pattern on the other side of his chest. Which is those black stars. But yeah. Because we've got 24, and right now the convene cost for this is 8 instead of 10. So again, 2 freebies. And it helps us burn through this entire thing, because I have a feeling it'll go away once we, complete it. Oh, I wish I could say I don't spend money on Gamba game. I wailed a lot in Genshin. I have a really good team, from like the original Genshin, which I'm sure is power creep to hell and back now. I spend like $20-$40 in Nikkei every month. But I gotta do that to get like extra unlocks. Less summons and more guaranteed items. Yeah. And I'm sure once Robin comes out in Honkai, I will go back, go through Penacony, and also unlock Robin/Sam. Because she's cool. I have many addictions. I have a problem. Nah, I'm usually not too bad. But, yeah.
Quit the chit-chat.
Oh, we got him
Tell me what
again.
you need and I'll make it for you.
Yeah,
Provided your descriptions are reasonable.
Because, yeah, it's the same that's on his right hand as well. Like, it's dragon scales, I think. And then, yeah, he's got the black stars on the other side of his chest. Well, I was to say, yes, you have spoken at length about being incredibly frugal, where I am not so spendthrift. Oh, there we go. Gold, 5-star. Who's our 5-star? Oh, that's an interesting sword. All right, who is our 5-star? Oh, we got.
Handle your permission. Alone.
We got Edgy Boy. God, he is very Sephiroth. I love it though. Oh, I got a targeted convene too. Interesting, okay. So I just want to see. Alright, 1600, so the standard math conversions. Cool. You got Sephiroth at home? Let's see. Yeah, we did get a resonance. Same for her. Yeah, I'll put him on the team. I had to figure out how to put him on the team, but... Let's see. There's team.
Curious you'd want me to join you in person.
Oh, he's so grumpy. Yes, yeah, we have Tisha. Kind of keeping her because she helps me with shooting things.
Here's your sundial, intact as it was.
Mr. Mortefi, can we have the test results?
Simply put, it's hollow. Here, try tapping on it. It sounds different from a solid object. It's not just a timekeeping tool. It's an intricate mortise and tenon puzzle box. This sundial is hollow with an inner compartment. We scanned it, and there's a small paper scroll inside.
Oh, can I do the puzzle?
However, it's missing a crucial component. We should be able to spin the wheels on the sundial once the right component is installed. I have some basic knowledge, but there is someone else who is more knowledgeable in automata mechanics than I am. It wouldn't have taken me this long if we were dealing with tacitite weapons. Install the missing part, then rotate the wheels to their correct positions, and you should be able to solve the puzzle and
Paper
access the
scroll, paper scroll.
However, I still have no idea what the missing component should look like. And no need to ask him. I can help you with this. I just need some time to think it over. One moment. I have an incoming call. What is it? You certainly are well informed. It's indeed beautiful data. Good taste. Well, since you've put it that way...
Rover, Mr. Mortefi's expression seems to have softened, don't you think?
He's surprisingly...
An amiable person, isn't he? We haven't even asked him to help us with assembling. It looks like Mr. Mortefi needs more time. Maybe we should give him some space to concentrate. Rover, let's come back later, shall we?
Yeah. Okay. I think I may actually go and play around a little bit, because there were some things I could do up here, but I couldn't access them before. So let's go see that. Let's see. Where were those secrets? I guess that was closer to these. Is this the wrong one? Yeah, that was the wrong one. That one. Don't mind me as I jump around just wildly. Yeah. Let's see him. Secrets. Ah, there's the grapple thing though.
An unexpected discovery.
Okay. It's just, yeah, real smooth. Let's see. Oop. Yeah, they've at least added grapple, and then there's other things as well. Just trying to figure out exactly how to do it. Utilities. Okay, I don't have levitator yet. For some reason. Yeah, there's certain other ones that I apparently need to unlock. They said I had access to all of them, but all I have is the grapple. Oh, you might have. Ah, okay. We did get some event resonance one, so I guess we can try for the other boy here. More pulls, more pulls. They give me 2 free 10 pulls. Hot boy number 2 or number 3. I mean, all the boys are hot. It's fun. No success, and that's fine.
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you, provided your descriptions are reasonable.
More power.
Yes, of course. I've already noticed all that you mentioned.
I think it's already pulled back from extinct.
Indeed. You just pointed out a blind spot in my thinking. Your workshop? That hellish place? Stop sweet-talking me. I get it.
Oh my.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's get back to the sundial. It's a mortise and tenon-based puzzle box. The missing component in the middle needs to fulfill 2 entirely different structural requirements at the same time. Considering its entire structure, this component needs an automatic buckle that goes down on top of an embedded pointer. I'll draw up a design for you. The parts you'll need can be found in Jiang Li's workshop. I've already informed him about it. You'll only need to go fetch the parts in his place. He keeps a box full of them. It's a minefield of clutter and chaos. A murky swamp within the Academy walls, as vile and perilous as some primeval forest before the lament. Any civilized human would find it impossible to stand.
I see. Shall we go and retrieve the parts now, Rover?
Okay. Oh, his workshop's back here.
I mentally prepared myself for the worst, but this place looks much better than Mr. Mortifee's description.
I think?
Though it is a bit hard to figure out where we should start. This should be it. It's quite a box full. Let's go back and show it to Mr. Mortifee.
Touch the thing. You see a shelf filled with an assortment of research materials and books. Feasibility report on cooking tacit discords, Court of Savante mysteries, Mortise and tenon joints, and Huanglong architecture. Also, the shelf creaks under your hand. You try to study it, but it's too late. A wooden block falls squarely on your foot. It's a critical.
Rover.
Ow.
Mr. Mortifee, we found the parts.
Good. Bring it to me.
The test results are in. The mangosteen is just an ordinary fruit. It's suitable for regular consumption. We found nothing unusual about it. From the purple leaf you presented, I detected subtle fluctuations in tacit discord's frequency from 2 distinct sources, but they were overlapping and difficult to distinguish. This is a rare occurrence. The scattered nature of these fluctuations rules out the possibility of them being left behind through contact. This is not an ordinary leaf, but it doesn't seem to be a tacit discord either.
Clover's gone full mischief
Based on the
today.
data we gathered, I believe it was sampled from an area struck with the wave-worn phenomena.
Yes, the anomalies that occurred after the lament, including the formation of tacit fields, etheric sea, retroact rain, and gravity loss. These are collectively called the wave-worn phenomena, and the lament was the start of it all.
As for the sugar pearl, it has been determined to be a type of oral vaccine. This sugar pearl expired over 20 years ago. The low-temperature storage life for this vaccine is about 2 years.
A 20-year-old vaccine. Could it be related to the children's epidemic in Zhengzhou 2 decades ago?
The archives in the Academy should have information on the sugar pearl. The archives here are organized in a unique way. You can start by searching the keywords at the lobby terminal.
They were talking about how these were like childhood candies, which means all these characters are over the age of 20. So yay, they're all fine. They're all thirstable.
Mr. Mortefi?
The missing pointer has been installed, and now the sundial should be complete.
So, the discs are rotatable now?
Yes. Align the correct markers with the pointer we just installed, and then you should be able to open it.
Alright, puzzle time.
The earthly branches and 4 symbols.
Yeah, quintessentially. Which makes sense.
These symbols are related to the sexagenary cycle. It's an intricate way of recording time in Huanglong. Nowadays, it is mainly reserved for calendars, numerology, and indexing, but it's falling out of daily use. Now, what kind of information could it represent?
Sexagenary, it's fine. Humorously, that's 6 in this case, because, I think that's Roman, not Greek, because Greek is hex, but Roman is sex. Yeah, not Bound Chicka Wow time, unfortunately.
It's the filing system. Most of Huanglong's libraries and databases still use this method to organize their archives, namely the Grand Libraries.
Yes, the large data repositories located in Huanglong's major cities.
The Academy's public archives are organized in this manner too.
Interesting. I have no idea. I still laugh at Pokemon for that one.
It's located on the way shelf.
The way shelf? Do you know the way?
Mao Cheng Si Wu Wei. Rover, it's here.
Take all the information.
There are 2 photos here.
One photo shows a group of researchers led by a woman in her 30s. Everyone looks excited and happy. The other photo shows an infant in diapers, with a slender hand holding a spoon with a sugar pearl in it, directed towards the infant. Now, I'm not reading these because, yeah. Oh, look, it's us.
If I remember correctly, Zhengzhou was established during a year of Wei, several cycles ago. The Jinzhou City Hall and Huashu Academy were built in the same year. The Gorges of Spirits battle sparked Jinzhou's founding. And the formidable tacit discord described here? I believe it is the Crownless.
Interesting. Whee! Story, exposition, and then back to glorious combat.
Rover, about the sugar pearl. Life has never been easy after the lament. But I still remember that sweetness from my childhood. The battle against that epidemic in Jinzhou was grueling. Once infected, children either died or suffered lifelong disabilities, resonators or not. With tacit discords ravaging Jinzhou and severing all communication with words are not enough to convey how desperate people must have felt. They resorted to self-experimentation with a newly developed vaccine, risking everything for a chance. If they failed, we owe our presence here to those who came before us.
More than fair, Clover. Rest well. Have a good sleep, dear.
If the sugar pearl points to the information and reports we have just read, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey? Is it related to your past? Or is it... According to the reports, the vaccine's creator died 3 years after its development, with the rest of the team now aged over 50. You mean, you could be that infant shown in the pictures? They should be around your age by now. But he doesn't have your golden eyes. Rover, about the sugar pearl. What do you think, Rover?
Let's look back on what we've gathered so far. Our clues point to the sugar pearl as a key in solving the sundial's puzzle. Simply put, one token can lead to multiple targets.
Now this
One
is
target
interesting.
may hold several pieces of information. We both had a reason for meeting. The magistrate had information to share, while I had questions to ask. However, her tokens contain both what she wants to tell me and what I want to ask her, making it seem like she is complicating matters. Maybe she was running out of time. That's why she could only offer us scraps of the puzzle, instead of actually putting it together. Or perhaps she's indeed a master strategist, leaving breadcrumbs for us to follow. The initial clues may simply be a test to... In other words, there are people who need to be misled, and they may obtain these tokens. It seems there may be hidden dangers lurking in Jinzhou. If it were you, Yang Yang, what would you do to make sure the recipient gets what you mean?
I would emphasize my true message by repeating it again and again.
Interesting. I have no idea. I'm so lost. Now we got another hour and 20 minutes of figuring out what. She's here.
I'm back! I'm back! Finally done with my patrol. How's it going, Rover? Feeling...
Baiju said he is in great health. No, we made some progress in investigating the tokens, too.
Nothing special. A typical patrol. Well, Uncle Chang's cat climbed a tree, and on its way down, it landed on Uncle Chempi's head, causing him to take a tumble. Some dog... I received a report about someone going missing. I just logged the case and talked to the person who reported it. You're not the one they're searching for, though. Anyhow, I need to visit the person who reported the case tomorrow. Oh, I also tried searching for Rover's terminal number, but the system came up with nothing. The latest record was from today when I took Rover for registration. That's pretty much the update for now. You betcha. All right, I still owe you a meal. The night markets are closed, though. Let's grab breakfast at Panhua's restaurant tomorrow before my shift. Meet you guys there in the morning. Be there or be...
Do you have a place to stay, Rover?
Talk about hospitality. All right, enough chatter or the sun's gonna come up. Let's get Rover back to the city hall and we'll leave the rest till tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, again, we're still being a little fed on rails because we just started the game, so not that surprising. Uh-oh. Timor in red. Mysterious people in red. Dun dun dun! I travel through time.
Mrs. Panhua, good morning. 3 bowls of extra spicy noodles, please.
Oh no.
What did I tell ya? Nothing beats a bowl of spicy noodles in the morning.
What do you say, Rover?
Looks like Bijou's locked herself in the lab again. Hasn't left since yesterday. Bet we won't see her till she's done with her research. No, wait. Since you're the subject of that research, we could use you as bait to lure her out. We can tie you up at the academy's entrance, and with just a few tugs of the rope, I bet every researcher will come running at you with Bijou leading the pack. By the way, now that we figured out the sugar pearl and the sundial, all that's left is that weird leaf and run-of-the-mill mangosteen, right? So it only took us one trip to the academy to solve half of our problems. Either Rover's really smart, or Madam Magistrate was gonna make it easy for us to begin with.
What's our next plan of action, Rover?
As for the mangosteen, we got people selling these at the market nearby. We might find some clues there.
Mangosteens are not from Jinzhou. These fruits are usually brought in by boat. Should we start from the harbor? Do you think the token is guiding us outside the city? An ocean of stars, a dark-haired girl, an inverted etheric sea, and the resonance cord flowing from your tacit mark. And you said it was flowing in a certain direction, pointing to the gorges of spirits and the Norfolk Barrens. You've never mentioned this before. The etheric sea and resonance cords in your dreams are real, possibly leading to the gorge. Perhaps it was more than just a dream.
A premonition?
That might be the key to recovering your memories. Madam Magistrate's information aside, it seems to me your dream points toward the Norfolk Barrens.
God, I have no room for my feet under my table, under my desk.
The source of all TD outbreaks. The Midnight Ranger's frontline base is stationed there as well.
It's a no-go for me if you're leaving the city. My shift's coming up. Protect Rover well, and shoot me a message if you need anything, all right, Yang Yang? I believe in ya.
Without a doubt.
So many character things. I just start climbing a sign. Don't mind me. Alright, what are these events? Oh look, free stuff. Oh yeah, testing out the... Okay, that's stuff that you can buy. No. Getting everything. Okay, on day 5 I would get her. Well, who's he? Ah, shit. Why is everyone hot? Help! Hush you. It's not my fault.
We resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our echoes can use them too. If you feel like it, head to Instructor Yan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
There we go, grumpy boys. All set up. Let's see. Let's see, what does he use for a weapon? Oh, he uses a gun. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then... Oops, no, that's not my team. There's my team. Sorry, Chi-Chi.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Getting so many boys on the team. But it's also because he's got, like, several resonance things with him, so... Let's see. Going to also... See, she's got 3 frost ones and 2 moonlit ones. I see, there can be ones of various element types just all throughout. Hmm. Hmm. wait, no, not that. Right, wrong guy. Here comes the fun planning part. So let's remove those two. Actually, we'll remove all three of those. Because I think there was a third one for that. But then there's also two healing ones, which I wouldn't mind having. Oops. Right. Not sure exactly if that's how it works, but you know, that's what we'll tell ourselves to sleep at night. Because yeah, he does electro. Let's see. It's starting to make sense. I'm starting to see what the patterns are. Oops. And 3. There we go. Let's see, was there anything left in my list to do? I guess I can add arrow damage on. How dare you call me out on my thing's nature?
Yang Yang, did you hear that? Is that someone crying and wailing?
That should be the Midnight Range's training camp. Let's not worry about it, Shisia. Instructor Yan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at her.
Oh. Trying to make me wet. I see how it is. Let's see. Unintended consequence, right, nature? You're pouring water on me when I'm thirsty. What did you think it was gonna do? Let's see. There's dash button. Okay, over dashing. Alright, let's take a swing at what this is. Oh, I can't touch the ground. The floor is lava. Got it. Congratulations on a successful challenge. From the global fan club of Jingren Heroes will give you a set of the 7... Okay. Nah, he's a weeb. Now thinking of this, I should also change their weapons around, shouldn't I? Alright, and then a better gun for him. Can't have him having a basic gun. Jeez. So many things to do. That's the problem, is like, there's 501 things I can do. Oop, bird dicks. Interesting. Okay, so the caskets are... Why did I give you stuff? Ah. Oh dear. Okay, so if I find more of those, I can get more shit. Got it. Got it. Speaking of thirsty. Been a little dehydrated feeling today. Ah, shit. Spider hero, spider hero. I'm gonna quickly look up the levitator. Ah, okay. So yeah, I need to I need to start a quest that let's track that then. Alright, let's get some training in though. God, there's gonna be so many shinies to chase after. Oh dear. Hi, sir. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so this is the grind mechanic.
Ha! I sense your weakness, one with the sounds.
Target confirmed.
As you wish.
Interesting.
First, one with the sounds.
Summer! Saw that coming.
Inferno!
Oh, he's fun. Okay. Interesting. Othello, hey, welcome in, dear. Thank you for raiding. Also, hello, raiders. My name is Miss Markar. If you don't know who I am, I'm a witchy Puka Bunny VTuber, a variety gaming VTuber who seems to be tripping over her words tonight. And tonight I've been playing some Wuthering Waves to see how it's like. You're playing Final Fantasy XIV, one of my other offline addictions. Though it's a little lulled right now as we wait for Dawn Trail. I guess I could do my daily sometime. But yes, welcome in. Othello, if you need to go rest, I more than understand. Oh. Could be enough for that, or do I want to wait? Yes, the Pandemonium raids. Wait till you get to something from one of the final quests of that. Yeah. The raids always play with your emotions. It's what they do. I'll hold off until I have 10 of those, because I could use those. Actually, let's see what is the price point for this. I just want to see what the price point of this stuff is. Oh, I could do that. Let's see, points shop. Oh, there's the monthly pass, yeah. Surprise, surprise, this game has one. Okay, yeah. That does not surprise me for the price point. Yeah. Yeah.
Defense at the city gate has been strengthened.
Yeah, the Pandemonium raids are pretty emotional. I mean, each of the raids, like even the Alexander ones, are kind of emotional.
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits.
Oh, I want her on my team.
What is your business, young lady? It's my third shift and you're still here.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday.
Oh, exactly.
Nice to see you again. I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone. I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances. My apologies.
Well, everything seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on. Besides, General Gian is currently there at the Norfall Barrens base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for. We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of. Please let me through. I promised him, so I gotta give it my all. I understand your concern. I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
Listen, nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you seek. It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass.
I do.
Your access pass has been verified. Just you two?
She's coming with us.
Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it.
Come join us. Exactly.
I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed. Will it...
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, she could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
Sure.
Just automatically already know her name. It's fine.
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran, and you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Deseret Highland?
Exactly. According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhang Ye's grandson is very likely in the Deseret Highland. Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him. Of course.
A multi-pass, that's what I have. Fuck your rules. I have all the stuff. That's right, run away from me, goat. Oh, that was a lag spike.
One with the sounds. No hesitation.
Summer!
Remnants of the past.
Yeah. No, that's not too old. Exactly. Lulu Dallas, multi-pass. Not too old for me. Don't worry. I'd be too old for a couple other people in chat, but that's okay. Nah. Just means that sometime we need to have several watch parties of several classic and wonderful things. It's just a lot of stuff. As I said, yeah, Nature calling himself out. It's from The Fifth Element, which is also a phenomenal movie. Based on a French comic, of all things. Yeah, we will have a... Yeah, we must educate Nature on several things. He is, as we call it, a young... I torment him a lot with that.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
Yeah, Nature's baby. We have to educate and help him. We have to be good teachers for him.
An outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
Alright, where's my turtleneck? And my push-up bra?
A missing person. Julian. The one you're looking for. Is he an average person? Not a resonator, I suppose.
Sweeties.
Have you seen him? Is he alright?
I met him once. He's not officially enlisted, but he seemed determined to join us. He's been secretly following our troops since last year.
Exactly, we must flirt until he melts.
I think a quartermaster of the rear guards escorted him away, so if he's not in the city, he must be in the rear guards camp. He can't be anywhere else.
The actual front lines are right up ahead, and we, the Midnight Rangers, would never allow non-servicemen to approach and risk.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading that way, I have a request for you, my Outrider comrade.
Well, it's to get some attention, but it's also to give you some attention.
They just went offline.
It's
Can you go check on them?
It's something symbiotic nature.
Sure, we will.
Great. I'll send the coordinates to your terminal.
Don't mind me as I just clamber over everything like some type of gremlin. Oh, there we go. Those are the things I was looking for. So, before we go much further here, I have some stuff that I was playing with over here. Yeah, this game is fun. I like some of the luster is already starting to rub off, which is, again, that's going to happen. It's enjoyable, but yeah, I don't see it keeping my attention for much longer than I thought. A little bit of a shame. It just means that I gotta save my money for honky star butts when I like the sci-fi element. Some of the story is just a bit of a dry read, which is sad. I just don't like Genshin very much anymore, just because I'm so far behind and it's hard. It's fun though. Ooh.
Moment of resonance.
I do like the combat though. It's much better than Genshin. Oh.
Cherish every game.
Ah, okay. Lots of nice puzzles though. I see. Clever, clever.
An unexpected discovery.
I was gonna say, yeah, you've definitely stated your extensive distaste for this. We'll see if I play it every now and again when I'm wanting action RPG, because this is... I definitely like the action parts of this.
Strike from the shadows.
One with the sounds.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I've not been back to Genshin in several years. As I said, I played during... I played back before they did any major updates to it. So, you know, went as far as WUWA. Oh, I see it's stone off in the distance. Come on, butterflies, let's go. Oh, exactly, yeah, like... I just couldn't get back into it, and now I'm like 3 continents behind. Because, yeah, yeah, finishing on WUWA, just means then I'm sitting there going, well... You know, I still have Inazuma, Sumeru, like, the last thing I remember doing, I think, was Dragon Spine. And then I still had to go back to Honkai Star Rail and do Penacony. Let's see. Actually, I see a better rock to dive from to get on that horn. Yeah. Can definitely understand that grind aspect. Yeehaw! Oh well, what's this? Just a spooky spiral. Okay. But yeah, we'll do another half hour or so of this. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that just happens with most gachas in general, is that there's just grind. You know, grind in this, grind in Honkai and Tower of Fantasy. All of them have that grind, the grind set, if you will. Well, even then, sometimes you still have to grind, because like my thought is like equipment for like Honkai. Aha. Do. Oh yeah, I was saying the grind is rarely ever super duper fun. It's often repetitive and you have to do it over the course of days. If you say it's frustrating is putting it nicely at times. I think that's part of why I got tired with even Honkai, was that, yeah, I was at a point where I had to grind a whole bunch for like gear sets for my team so I could make them better. Alright, we are following.
Is that the beacon? Why are there so many people?
They don't look like...
They do not. They look like civvies.
Greetings. What might interest you here?
Oh, nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south to...
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Scavengers.
I can't move. So hungry.
Oh, please don't arrest us. We really had no choice.
Aww.
What happened? Do you need help?
The battles are getting real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive-looking stuff here. Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers. Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
God, we ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the tacit discords kill us.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts. There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads. Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
Aww. She's nice.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
That could be confirmed.
Watch out!
Now that one's evil. Time for him to die.
A tough nut, ain't ya?
I just helped you. Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with your bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences. We ain't messing with no kids, but don't test our patience.
Oh, he's dead.
We're begging you, stop! We surrender! Take us in!
Yeah,
Why
rude.
did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds? Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained.
Of course we're ordinary people. We done some wrongs. I tried to run from the patrollers and left the city, but dang, didn't know the battles up north were so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway, so we turned to thieving. We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around. Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us.
So wait, what I gave them was enough for them to make it to Jinzhou even when they are so many. I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey, what's wrong with you, girlie?
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily in a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
I came from a seclusive place, learning the ways of the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands. If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liuxian Tea House and ask for Jianxin. I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
Oh, she's so nice.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here. I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to... Wait. Please put that down.
Quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
I see. You may leave now. The military's base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before...
Gosh darn. Gosh darn jerks. Ooh, more tech puzzles. Not hack, but invade. Yeah, I definitely like the movement and everything in this a bit better than I do Genshin. But yeah, the storytelling's a bit better in Genshin. Actually, that's a great question. Where's the other one they talked about? I turn around and I don't recognize where I'm at for a second, like, oh god.
Break. The end has come.
A Saurian.
Target confirmed. War spares no one.
Oh god. Where did it go?
Silence! As you wish.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. One with the sounds.
Summer! Fight for me.
Swift and resolute. Cherish every game. No hesitation.
Oh, hello.
The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
Big golem nearly. Nearly got me from behind.
An unexpected discovery.
Yeah, oh my.
One with the sound. Disperse.
Target confirmed.
Nature, look away. Not me murdering. Poor turtley kith and kin. You're next, turtle boy. Oh yeah, no, that character that my second character that I have on the Resonator team, no, he's very Sephiroth forward. Just big sword, white hair, tight body things showing off his form, and he's edgelord supreme. I'm kind of disappointed I got him. It's hoping for one of the cute girls. Don't get me wrong, he could probably wreck my shit in a fun way, but
I sense your weakness, one with the sounds.
Here, you want the edgiest thing? There you go. Though he missed completely. There we go. Daddy, sorry, yeah.
The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I've got a couple of edgy boys. Yeah, there's a lot of very good looking characters in this, which would be potentially one of the things that still keeps me around.
Strike from the shadows. One with the sounds.
Lots of daddies and mommies everywhere. Oh wait, I can hack these? Oh, sweet. Ah, yes, this one's hackable too. Oh, I see a big bear over there.
One with the sounds.
As you wish. Testing out. Inferno. Target confirmed.
The end has come.
Yoink. Kind of, yeah. We took its echo and now I can use it for my own nefarious needs.
An unexpected discovery.
Speaking of, actually, with that, let's see, that's character. I could swap her data around. Ooh, he's a straight up attack one. Okay, that would be fun. Alright, yes, I get free stuff. More stamina. You missed out earlier, Othello. Our character can also, instead of using the gourd technological thingy to absorb, she can take particularly powerful enemies and absorb them into her own body with her hand. Kind of Metroid Dread style. So that'll be something fun to do eventually. I see the other broken resonator over there. I'm curious about this. I'm guessing it's some kind of parallel deception, I think it said. Parallel perception. Alright, let's see what's in here. Uh-oh. That's a little trippy. Alright, down the hole we go. Whee! Oh god, it's side-scroller? Huh. Of all the things I expected, I did not expect a side-scroller. Oh, color me surprised. Interesting. That, huh.
Cherish every gain.
A side-scrolling time trial. Weird. This game keeps throwing curveballs, which makes me want to try to spend more time on it. Shit. We'll see how much longer I got tonight. I mean, I'll go till like 10 p.m. regardless, but yep. Oh, there's a cooking pot I saw. Oh, those look like big spooky ones. Here, let me...
One with the sounds.
Fury boils. You're no match. Burn. Silence.
Souls. I mean, what?
An unexpected discovery.
I was about to be like penis rock? Oh, there is a secret up there. Might do that before going over to that resonant tower and unlocking the map, kind of Legend of Zelda style. Oh, sweet unholies. That's a big boy. I'll deal with him too.
Huh.
Oops. I had the wrong tool out. Let's see, that would be tab. There we go. Let's do this and then we'll go deal with the big man down there. Just because this will also open some of the map for me. Ooh, there's also a big guy there. So many big guys to deal with. Ah, there we go. Wow, that really unlocked a whole swath, didn't it? Oh. I'm learning so many things. Levitator. Yeah, definitely getting the like ADD. ADD. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny.
One with the sounds.
War spares no one.
Fury boils.
Ooh, hello. And absorb the big man. Yeah, yeah, ADOB, exactly. Attention deficit. Ooh, bicycle.
Unexpected discovery.
Alright, there's another big guy to get. It was down here, and he looks particularly angry. I think, yeah, I drew the attention of those two boys.
As you wish.
Oh, I can absorb them too? Oh, give me then. Electro Predator. Oh my. Oh, that might have been a mistake.
End has come.
Target confirmed. Fight for me. I can hear the calling.
Leave me alone.
Testing up.
Okay.
Swift and resolute.
Meep. That was a mistake. I'm not strong enough for him. Okay. Cranky boys back to power. Are we the bad guys? Oof. Well, there's a freebie to get. Ow. You're above 95% and then you died. Ouch. Hmm. Okay, I think I get how this one works. Yep. Okay.
Cherish every gain.
Lots of fun little puzzles.
The thorns are blocking our path. Weird. We'll have to clear them before we can reach the beacon. Oh, please be careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
Already done.
Oh, please be careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
Hmm. Let's see, is there something leftable? Hello, kitty. Though admittedly, 0 of 10 game, I cannot pet the kitty. Unlike the game we played on Tuesday, you pet all the creatures.
An unexpected discovery.
Let's see, though. I do have enough, so let's see. Nope. No such luck.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson
Aww.
Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
Oh, she's cute. And they trickle feed you just enough points.
Master Tianxing, are you alright?
This is my first time on a battlefield. It feels so different here.
Oh, wait, actually, there's something I can do. I think I'll take out that spooky looking fucker over here.
I sense your weakness. One with the sounds.
Fight for me, as you wish. Feel my wrath. Summer.
Oh, I was hoping to be able to absorb that guy. Gotta absorb them all, you know? Give me their delicious, delicious echoes. But as much as I want to continue the story for tonight, I think this might be a good place to stop. We've done some fun stuff, and it's definitely entertaining, again, as to whether I will keep playing it for months and months. Who's to know? But it's a nice little thing to always try out something new. Try out something different. But with that being said, let's see. Let's see if I can find someone to raid. I'm sure if I look up Wuthering Waves right now, everybody and their mother's probably playing it. Let me weather your waves. Oh my. Let's see. Speaking of Sayu. Speaking of Sayu earlier, look who's playing it. He is. I feel I'd be a little small to hop in and raid him. Unless you all want to listen to, yeah. I'm almost tempted to raid into Sayu despite the fact that, you know, I'm nobody. Just to listen to Sayu talk. Fuck it. That might be something fun. Let's do it. Cause yeah, I don't see anybody else that I really know. Oh, shit. Goddamn advert. Alright, we'll do so after the advert. If that's the case, I will teleport back to Jingsha for a little bit. No, I'm not a nobody, but again, I am small. I am small by comparison. Which, I know. Comparing yourself is not a good or healthy thing. I know. Let's see, I was looking for him. But yes, you're right. I am not a nobody, but I am small VTuber. I sometimes always, well, sometimes always, that kind of tells you about the state of my mind. I always worry about, you know, raiding into someone vastly bigger than myself, because again, I don't like to be a trouble. But at the same time, yeah. Here, let's deliver some caskets. But there we go. Now we can safely just kind of sit back. And yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Sayu just because I also kind of want to hop over there too. So Sayu VTuber, there he is. He's doing Wuthering Waves as well. Looks like he's quite a bit further along in the story, but again, that's okay. I'm not I'm not afraid of spoilers. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining tonight. Tomorrow, Nature, Tolan, and I will be doing some more Dinghams, so prepare for that. I'm sure that'll be plenty of fun. But yes, the WUWA war and raids. You're always so quick on it, Nature. But yes, let's get that started. Go get him. Go pester. Go pester the mighty voice actor boy. And yeah, see you all later. Night. And to those on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. This was interesting. And I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.